I don't think we have sound, do we? Tech protect.
I don't hear anything. But you're not.
Yeah, I totally wasn't sharing my screen. Hang on. Here comes the sound. Here comes.
Oh God, is it the thing from yesterday?
No, I've got new delights for you all.
Okay.
Here we go. Share this. Now, this song is what I think about when I think about Rob the Mod. Welcome to the show.
Do you want to show it on stream?
Tech, check your Discord. All right. Hang on a second. Let's get this working. God damn it, Maverick. Hang on. All right. Now, this is what I think of when I think of Rob the Mod. Welcome to the show. All right, welcome to Gavin Games for Friday, the 7th of what's this crazy month called? Of February. That was Kenny Loggins used to write a hit every time a goddamn movie opened. Amazing, amazing body of work. Playing with the boys. Is it a gay anthem? Quite probably. We'll know soon if it ends up at the next Trump rally. But that said, it's a great song, great movie. Sequel's a great movie. Welcome to the show. We got a lot. I don't know. Yeah, fuck. We got Tech. Come on the show. God damn it. I'm struggling today, Tech. I'm struggling, baby. Do you know what I read? You know what I read?
What'd you read?
I read that a third of American 8th graders cannot read at a basic level. I am so sick of stupid people, and I used to blame the government and the powers that be, and I still do. But at this point, we just have to blame our fucking selves. And I hate to start politically, not that that should be a political issue, and I hate to start angry. It's Friday. We have games to play. We've got Kingdom Come 2 is out. It's delightful. But my God, how the fuck are we here where these motherfucking kids are so fucking stupid?
A third is crazy.
A third is crazy, and it explains so much about these fucking morons online. If you are an idiot, stop being a fucking idiot. Yeah. I'm just tired of it, man. It puts me in a bad mood right out the gate. I saw that stat about 5 minutes before we went live, and it's pissing me off, man. I'm tired of stupid fucking people. Every time I turn on the fucking internet, I got to deal with stupid fucking people. Listen to this shit. I saw this one guy, there's a story coming up about this website that said Jaffe admits to being a leftist activist. And I'm like, well, what the fuck's wrong with that? And he's like, well, this is literally what he wrote. He's like, well, the left is likes pedophiles. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where the fuck did you get it in your mind that the goddamn progressive left is a fan of pedophiles, you fucking moron? And so we can sit around and we can talk about video games, and we will. There's a lot of good stuff coming up. Smash Bro reveal, possibly some cool tech coming to the Switch. I got some Olive Garden news for you, some Civ, some Warner Brothers news. I got a terrifyingly sad fucking story that's fascinating coming up about video games. But good God. I mean, good fucking God. How do we even care? I hate to do this. I know the audience hates it. You're here for game news. I know. Part of me just wants to fucking smoke a fucking joint and get high and just shoot the shit. I don't know.
Wouldn't it be bad?
Yeah, it would be bad. People come here for a show. They come here to talk video. They don't want to hear me bitch about I'm just mad.
What if we smoked a joint?
Yeah.
Played video games. We just shot the shit, and I just bring on callers as we play games. Super chill day. It's Friday.
Because it's not professional. You think Greg Miller would do that? You think Colin Moriarty would do that? No, they'd buckle down and they'd get the shit done. They deliver the news, their opinions, their beliefs to the people who show up for that.
Yeah, but they don't have as much fun as you do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I will say this though. I'm talking last night to the director of the goddamn Kingdom Come 2, which is one of my favorite games in a very long time. Been playing it on and off today, trying to sneak some time in wherever I can. There's some news on that coming up today on the game, what they said about how they designed it. And literally, he tweets that he and I were having a conversation or something on Twitter. And my God, just the fucking morons come out the woodwork. It's just these. I want to grab them and just say, stop being so fucking stupid and believing all these motherfucking idiots. But, they think they're on, they come to me on the Twitter with all these dumb comments like, you're on the wrong side of history. I'm like, bitch, we're talking about writers on a video game. This isn't like Gettysburg, you stupid fuck. The wrong side of history. We're talking about where the couple of the fucking Dragon Age Veilguard writers ended up after they were let go. You're dying on this hill. Where? God, I'm tired of them. Jaffe, would you buy a used sex doll off Craigslist? No. Well, depends who had used it. No, I would not. I mean, if it was someone famous that I could get their sperm out of it and then create clones of that person, maybe. But I don't think so.
Who's top of the list for sperm clone in your book?
If I could create a human based on someone's sperm,
Travolta.
What the fuck do I want John Travolta's sperm for?
Just think, like, you could put him in Hollywood as a child actor, and then you could see where that line would have went.
God, no. I would say I would take the sperm. This sounds filthy. I would clone someone from the sperm of who do we need more of? I think we need more people. I don't know, man. Yeah, sure. Jimi Hendrix. I don't fucking know, man.
Jimi Hendrix, and then force him to be a right-handed player.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about
He plays left-handed.
He's dead. He doesn't play shit now.
Oh.
But I mean, am I wrong, chat, to be mad? Like, does this shit grate on you, or it's like Jaffe? No, baby, get back to therapy. This is just you, right? Am I wrong to be upset about this, and to be sad about this and angry? And should I just stick to fucking focusing on the goddamn video games? Is that what's happening? Is that what I need to be doing? Because I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to give you a bad show today. But I'm just sick of these fucking people. I am. I can't help it. I'm sick of them. I'm fucking sick of these fuckers, man. I'm sick of how stupid they are and how uninformed, disinformed, what's the word I'm looking for? Dumb they are. And should I just let it go? Like, look at this. My Tayu. Jaffe agrees with sexualizing young kids. What are you talking about? If you had a modicum of bravery, you would fucking get on the phone and call me. You'd call. Tech Protect put the link up there. You put the fucking link up there. Why don't they call? Why doesn't this guy call Tech Protect?
You know, it's all about getting your opinion out there, but not having anyone question it. That's the tactic.
I mean, yeah.
Everyone wants to be heard. No one wants to talk.
All right, I need you to do me a favor. Here's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to go get a joint from my son Calvin's room. Okay? In that meantime, I want you to talk to the chat. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 3 minutes tops. And I want you to find out, do they want a game news show, or do they want to off the fucking rails, smoke pot, get high, and just talk about whatever show? Okay?
Sounds good.
I'll be back. Jacob, why are you so mad? Well, look at you fucking, you little piece of shit, my Tayu. Shut up, you male soy boy, Karen. Call in, you coward. You fucking coward, you piece of shit. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, boys. What are we thinking? Option two from Rekka Atil, elite hacker, backwards. Okay. I think it's nice. Oh, a lot of people are saying get high, off rails. Yeah, I think Jaffe lighting it up, having a good time, sounds like a fun thing in my opinion. Hopefully for you guys too. Let's see. Let him get high, off the rails, off the fucking rails. Option two. Yeah, let's get Jaffe high. He's really wanted to play the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 game. I don't know how well he'll play when he's, high as fuck. Jim, or Tim with a J instead of an I, says, I'm an ass guy myself. Good job. Tim spelled incorrectly. Good job. Tell him to breathe. We want him relaxed. Says Toad's Professional, I think. Your name gets cut off in this tool to use. Let's see. Show on stream. That's the wrong name. Toad's Professional Gaming. Tell him to breathe. We want him relaxed. Join the show. Call in. Explain yourself to Jaffy. Tell him why breathing is good for him or something. You know? I hope it's a man's doobie, not a bitch's vape, says Da Vinci's Demons. All right, Da Vinci. Get high and shop for used sex dolls in the black market, says Zeke, 1970. I have no idea what's up, but it's interesting. You know, it's an interesting Jaffe today. He seems stressed. Let's help him relax with drugs. I agree. Rob the Mod, hell yeah. Shouldn't be that bad. Should be fine. And you know, he just said on stream, there was a conversation had with the I think creative director for Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first and second game. Him and Jaffe spoke about having him come on the show eventually. So that's in the works. Just so you know. Although it seems like the grifters might be attacking anyone who talks to Jaffe about it. Let's see. Ludo says, enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but fuck, I've walked and run more than 3 hours in the game than some people in their entire lives. Even the merchant's village just doesn't want to see me anymore. True, that game is a lot of fucking walking, Ludo. Holy shit. Sal Fermat, I see you in the calling waiting room. Bring you in. Hello, Sal.
Oh, hello. So what's happening with Jaffe? What's he talking about right now?
Who knows, to be honest. He's kind of been AFK all day. I've been like, hey, what are we doing today? And he's been, you know, offline. But what do you want, Ludo? Would you like to, or Sal, what would you like, Sal? Would you like to see Jaffe get high and play games, or have a serious game stream talking about video game news?
Maybe talk some video games. I don't know what news. I'm really more connected into. I was watching Trump talking to the Prime Minister of Japan.
Okay.
That was 1 hour discussion of them talking about trade.
What are we doing? What has the chat decided?
Most people say let Jaffe get high and have fun. Although someone named Professional Gaming,
Someone did what? What'd they say?
Someone did say, tell Jaffe to take a breath. He should be de-stressing. And I'm not sure if your response is going to be, fuck you, Professional Gaming news. Oh,
so Jaffe, are you very happy with Kingdom Come? Kingdom Deliverance.
I love it. It's excellent. It's one of the best games I've played this year. It's fucking delightful, man.
Good to know.
We also have Ludo saying, enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but fuck, I've walked and run more than 3 hours in that game than some people have in their entire lives. Even the
yeah, I mean, it is a very slow burn kind of experience at first. And I mean, I consider myself incredibly fortunate when I can kill one person in that game. And I finally killed a guy that had a bow and shit, and I desecrated some graves. I mean, you got to fucking play like an asshole in that world because it's dog eat fucking dog there now. So, you know, it was fucking nuts, man. I love it. I love it. Scarlet Love, fuck off. Why don't you see? This is what's weird. Scarlet Love doesn't call in. Thank you for the super chat, Ludo. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay. Yeah, Scarlet Love, I can totally answer that. But I'm only going to talk about things like that if you call in. You don't have to be on camera. You don't have to put your face on the camera. I respect that. If I looked like you, come on. I wouldn't either. But that said, though, I can't tell if you're a troll or not. And I'm not going to waste my time if you're trolling. But if you're serious, I'll have a conversation with you.
So we're going to go ahead. Sorry. No,
that's all I got.
Sal, we're going to swap you off for Toad Professional Gaming.
Okay.
All right, Sal. Good to see you, champion. What's up, Toad?
Hello, David. Can you hear me?
Hello, love. How are you?
Very well, thank you. It's my first time calling you.
Well, how
I
are we
made the
feeling?
comment saying
How are we feeling about the call you're making right now? How am I doing? How do you
I'm
like
feeling
me?
very excited. I very much
Mm,
love your show and the way you speak about everything. The
thank
reason
you.
why I made a comment earlier about you breathing is because you started the show and you seem so frustrated already, and obviously we know that's not good for anyone's health. So just
No,
want you to relax and to actually enjoy the show as much as we do,
take it.
like that.
Yeah. Well, he's across the pond we have marijuana products, and Jaffe's enjoying one right now. I believe it's the strand known as King Cough Collusion or something. Whatever
Oh,
Trump
right.
was smoking when he thought that you can include
Yeah.
in legislation. Anyways,
What you have to understand, though, Totes, and I appreciate your position, I do. But look, man. Sometimes you got to shout. You got to get mad. Because I don't hear enough people pushing back on these fucking morons, man. And I hate to say it because I know you want to talk games. I know you guys want an escape. God knows the world doesn't need another fucking talking head on YouTube telling you about, now let me tell you about this bullshit. I'm sick of them too. I get it. But I'm fucking mad. I'm mad that even though I don't know if this Scarlet person's a troll or not, I know there are real people out there like that literally think that. Imagine the ignorance, Tote Professor, of
That is
thinking.
true.
Imagine the ignorance of thinking that if you happen to have a trans child, a beautiful, wonderful trans child, as I do, that came about because I put things in their head. Like, what are you talking about?
That's the
Why
same as
would
when say you
any
turn someone
loving
gay.
why yeah, exactly. Why would any loving parent ever put their child in a position where the society would shun them and be cruel to them? It's like, you know what? I hate my kid so much, I'll do that. It's so maybe let me ask you this, Totes. Do you think it's because they come from a household where their parents don't love them?
Well,
And
it's very
that
much
and so they're
possible.
used to that kind of relationship with a parent, so they think a parent would do that?
It's very much possible, yeah, because they replicate what they've seen, what's been done to them.
And they just think that's normal. So why wouldn't
Yeah,
a parent do that? Okay, I mean
they've not seen better examples. Yeah,
oh, it's tragic. Shut up, Maitu, you fuck stick. Nobody's having a meltdown.
like in my case, I've got a kid as well, and I try to do better than what my parents did with me.
Of
But not
course.
everyone does that. Yeah.
Listen to this. This is what Scarlett writes. He says, it makes no sense. Jaffe, why was this not a thing in the 80s and 90s? Why is it only when the liberals run the country? I mean, are you that stupid? Do you think what do you think's more likely, Scarlett? That all of these people have suddenly, I mean, I understand if you say, hey, if you claim to be a Scientologist, you will get rich and you will be famous and you will never have a bad day. I could understand why you would say, oh, well, it's just everyone's doing it now because everybody wants that. Who the fuck wants to be in the fucking metaphorical, hopefully it stays metaphorical, crosshairs of morons all over the world? What a fucking idiot you are.
Jeff, we also have Ludo hanging out. Professional.
Oh.
Anything else you want to say?
Anything else, Totes? Good to talk to you, buddy.
No,
Thank you for
good.
watching the show. Listen, Totes, seriously, we always pivot back to gaming. I know that's why people are here, and we'll get back to
have
it.
a good time.
No,
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
We're
be back
all having
again.
a good time. Yeah. So
Thank you, buddy. Well, thank you for supporting the show.
Of course.
Thanks,
Have a great morning. Cheers.
All right, you too, bud. All right, what's up, Frenchman?
You hear me right now?
I can hear you.
Okay, nice. What's up? No, okay. I wanted to talk to you about my what I experienced my few hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yes.
So the game is, like you said, slow paced in the beginning and all this, right? But what in the world is it all the need? What is the need to run everywhere in a single fucking game. And
Why don't you go steal a horse?
Yeah, still a horse.
well, I tried. I got
And?
arrested for it.
You got to wait till night. I mean, this is what's brilliant about that game is it gives you all the tools you need and it gets out of your way. And I agree, by the way, that is a very bold thing to do in a video game because a lot of people are going to wash out. But every now and then you get something like a From Software game or the first MOBA where people were, for whatever reason, willing to stick with it. And so I'm playing the game, and that's one of the reasons it's such a good simulation is that you slowly start to feel like if I'm going to succeed here, I have to think like I'm really in this world. And so if I want to steal a horse, which I do, I need to skip time ahead about 12 hours when everyone's sleeping. There's less guards. There's less people working the fields and go take one.
Where are you at the game at the moment?
It's non-linear, but I am currently what I'm trying to do now is I found this house. The husband, who's a drunk, who's the king's or the lord's gameskeeper, basically went missing in the woods, and his wife sent me out to find him, and I found him, and I had to kill these wolves that were attacking him. And now I had to carry him because he jumped down from the tree and he broke his leg. So I had to carry him, and he was throwing up all over me while I was carrying him. And now he's in his camp, and I'm trying to go kill the bandits that stole his horse so I can ride him back home. But I'm having a hard time killing the bandits right now. So what's wonderful about this game is I can either continue to try to get better with a bow or an axe, which I have, or I can do a little searching for like, I forget what's the poison herb they have in this game. It's, I don't know. There's a poisonous herb that you can find. And, I can also take that and put it in their food that they're eating. So I can sneak in instead of fighting them. I can poison their food, set time, wait until they eat, and then they'll pass out and die. And I can get the horse and I can steal their shit. It is an incredibly delightfully immersive, wonderful fucking video game.
You know what? I just have one complaint. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm at the part. I mean, I don't know if you are at that part of the game, so I won't spoil it.
Yeah.
But actually, it's like you have to take some materials from a box, a coffer, and you need like that. How to say that? Like those kind of a needle to be able to unlock it, right?
Lockpick?
You need a lockpick. Yeah.
A lockpick, yeah. And I don't have one, so I need to buy some.
So then don't. Why do you? Yeah, you could buy some, but why do you need to get in that chest to begin with? What's in there?
Because I need to take materials from it to further the story.
Okay. Well then, yeah, go get a lockpick. But you don't have enough money to buy a lockpick. How much are they?
Well, I've gone to the merchant, and I don't understand the system exactly of how to sell and buy stuff to the merchant, because actually I see that you need to sell something that you possess in your possession, and then thanks to the money that you receive by selling, you can buy stuff to the merchant. So I try to buy those lockpicks to be able to further the story. Yeah. But it didn't seem to work, so I tried again. And
okay, now I'm getting bored of you talking. So here's what I'll say. But that's because I'm drunk and in a bad mood. I mean, I'm stoned in a bad mood. Right. But I would say this: just go do something else. You'll eventually make enough money.
Right.
It's the other thing I'll say is there's a lot of data to be found in the game in the menus, and if you're okay with that, there's a lot that it will tell you how to do things and whatnot, right? But I'm going to be playing it tonight, and I'll be streaming it, and Tech Protect will be talking us through it. He's played the first one obsessively. He's playing the second one now. So watch that and hang out with us, and maybe we'll
go over it.
Yeah, we'll go over it.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Ludo. I'll talk to you later, buddy. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Should we ban people? I know they're saying you're banning a lot of people. Tech Protect. I don't care. I don't
Me?
care. No, I mean, I'm just I don't know what to do with these people. Like, I want to heal them, but they're trolls. They're trolls, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm seeing. Yeah, Rob the mod. Pop off, King. Fucking...
What's Rob doing? He's banning.
Message deleted by Rob for Scarlet Love.
Yeah, I mean, Scarlet Love. I tell you what. If you want to call in, you've got 5 minutes to call in. If you don't call in, I'm going to ban you. Okay, because you're not offering me content at this point, and you're bothering the chat. So do I want to jump on a call with a moron like you and totally rip you apart metaphorically? Of course I do. I'm so looking forward to doing that on my Friday afternoon, you stupid fuck. But if you don't call in, all you'll be doing is distracting me in the chat, because I, unlike you and a third of people, read above an 8th grade level. Hell, a third of 8th graders can't even read at a basic level. So you got 4 minutes. Tech, set a timer in your brain or something.
Setting it up.
And in 4 minutes, if you haven't put yourself in, Tech, put the link up in the YouTube. Then we're banning you, because I can't put up with you fucking idiots. I mean, you're ruining the world. Your ignorance is ruining the country.
Yeah.
Your inability to critically think about things and look at multiple sides of a problem, to look for different news sources, to ask. There was literally a guy, I saw this today. He's dead now, but he was abusing his wife and he was abusing his 4-week-old daughter. And the cops came and he ended up shooting at them, wounded one cop, wounded a dog. So they took him out, and he made a video right before it happened. And he was saying, you know, this is all the MAGA talking points, not the Republican talking points, not the conservative talking points, the MAGA talking points. The idea that, oh, I have to save the babies, and the babies are able to be aborted right when they come out of their mother's vagina at 9 months, 10 months, right? Saying that, talking about all the shit you've heard. And I'm just like, you know what? Stupid fucking people who can't think critically. Right? So, and have no fucking balls. What's funny is you guys like to act like you're the party, not the party, but you're the cult of masculinity. Where are your fucking testicles? Get on I mean, I'm not asking you to go to war and have a fucking duel like Hamilton and Burr. I'm just saying, fucking call in, share your perspective, but you won't, because you're a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward. And I wouldn't even say, you know, well, I'm not going to say that, because I'm not going to lump you in with those people. Those people, you know, they're just trying to understand the shifting society that is the society. All right. I project like people are I'm not project. I don't even know your political take. I'm so tired of that bullshit. Da Vinci says the progressive left ruined the country by not compromising with the rest of the left. They didn't ruin anything. Just, you know, they're not in power. They got voted out. That's how it's supposed to work. I'm not saying just because you don't like a lot of my views, you're MAGA. I'm talking specifically about MAGA. What's hard about this?
When did the right become the victimhood party?
I don't know.
Like they're like, oh, he's attacking me. You know, Javi literally said, like, I'm not talking about conservatives. I'm not talking about Republicans. I mean specifically MAGA.
I'm speaking to MAGA, and I don't mean just and you can vote for Trump, and you don't have to be MAGA.
Exactly, but Da Vinci he's like, that's me. I'm not MAGA, but he's obviously talking about me.
Well, if you're not MAGA, then I'm not talking about you.
It was said in the fucking sentence, Da Vinci.
8th grade. Third to 8th graders can't read at a basic reading level. Now, Da Vinci's not that. He's an author. He's written a book, for God's sakes. But, you know, I don't know if it's like See Dick and Jane Run. I don't know how complicated it is, but he has written a book. Okay.
30 seconds, Scarlett. So I can join the call.
Yeah.
Dickhead. Well, we do have someone who is better than Scarlett who has joined the call. Someone.
Well, okay. So are we banning Scarlet at this point? We're getting rid of him?
We have 20 seconds.
We got 20 seconds, Scarlet.
But we're going to bring on Swapfire.
All right,
man, the myth, the legend.
Swapfire. What is up, Swapfire? How are you, man? Good to talk to you. I'm in a bad mood, though,
Hey.
Swapfire. Come on now.
Jaffe, I was watching the stream and I saw that and I thought, we should try this Steam remote play together thing.
No, come on, dude. Stop selling.
So yeah, well, I saw you the other day talking about a game that looked really cool too, and you were like, "Oh, it's just local multiplayer," so I'm just gonna throw that one out. And I
did. I'm sorry, I did. That's a Big Helmet Heroes, and in fact, I saw Awesome Tatum playing it on our Discord today, at least on his message saying he's playing it, and I thought it looked really good. But I'm not. I mean, I'm not. If Steam wants people to use that, and I think that's great, then they should make it super fucking clear and easy. And I don't want to jump through hoops, man.
I do wonder about it because it is such a cool feature, and then Steam doesn't. It's almost like they took a part of their audience and were like, "Hey, you guys like this? We'll serve you with this," and it is a very small segment of Steam, and they don't make it super easy. And I wondered about some of the things that they did. I don't know if they just didn't get enough uptake or if they only wanted to, put so many resources toward it because it's such a cool feature.
I could see it being. Well, I mean, your whole game is built around it, and I got your email, and I absolutely will. We'll do a shared thing, and maybe the minute I do it, I'll go, "Oh my God, this is such a breeze to do." But it just feels like, I mean, I get people yelling at me and like, "Jeffy, streaming shit. You can't possibly like GeForce Now. You must be a shill, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, okay, so how is that the case? But they're not going to be able to do this then, right? I mean, it seems like they'd hate this as well, but I don't know. My guess is what happened is they basically put somebody on it. It didn't set the world on fire immediately. The stuff it would need to set the world on fire would be a much more elegant getting in and out of the system. But maybe they put that guy somewhere else, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that is kind of what it seems like happened.
Yeah.
They, somebody was like, "Hey, this would be cool to mess with streaming and let's do it, do some multiplayer with it." And then, they put so much into it and so many games are online multiplayer anyway. So I don't know.
Hey, relax, bruh. You got one more shot, then you're getting banned to your fucking mother's womb again. So settle in, bitch.
So I put the game up. So I don't know if you guys can still see and hear me. Can you still hear and see me?
I can see you. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm inside of it. I mean, we don't have to test it right now if you don't want to. If you don't want to.
God, come on. Do I look? Come on. Read the room, my beautiful, darling friend, Swapfire. Do I look like I? Right. But I will say, like I said in the email, I know you want to kind of get people knowing about it. I would love to do a demo with you on the next proper stream, but I think we're about to go off the rails on this stream. Okay. But let's settle. Let me. Anger aside, inside is still a normal, healthy human being. And I do want to say Swapfire's got a great game out there. It's called Swapfire. It's on Steam. And I like it very much when I played it with you guys. And I do want to play. Let's make that something we do sometime on the Monday show as part of the show. And let's show people what it is.
Sweet.
Is that a deal? Are you going to be around?
Monday? Yeah, I should be around Monday. I usually get out of work and you're usually streaming in the afternoon for me. I'm on the East Coast. So yeah, it's usually a good time. Yeah.
All right.
Work. Totally.
Tech, can we make a note to make sure we do that with Swapfire on one of the Monday shows, please?
Sounds good. Swapfire, do you have Discord or Twitter? Or
yeah, he's on our Discord.
I saw it. I was in a message thing.
All right, buddy. Thank you, sir.
Hey, thank you all. Have a good weekend.
Of course, man. Of course.
Bye.
See, in that case, I needed to be professional with Swapfire, but I'm too mad. So people would say, well, you shouldn't come into work when you're that mad. Yeah, I guess. But fuck it. I don't care today. Thank you. I stole this shirt from Anthony from Tech Protect. I don't know, man. I mean, what do we want to talk about? I'll tell you what, audience, let me settle into it. All right. Give me a little free chat. What do you guys want to talk about? And I'll address it. And then we'll probably load into games because I do got some good shit, man. I can always make it a show tomorrow, but I don't know. Streaming's interesting. How do radio DJs do it? They must have bad days, but they can't come into like WKRP and go, fuck these fucking idiot MAGA motherfuckers. They can't do that, can they? How do they do it? I don't know.
They talk for like 6 minutes and then they play their track. You play their music.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So then they have like 20 minutes of music, maybe 40 minutes of music, and they come back and like, yeah, guys, you hear what happened to Donald Trump? He put woke in one of his like fucking laws he passed, or his executive orders. The word woke. What does that mean? Like, there's no dictionary post for woke. Huh?
Interesting. Hey, there's a new hit coming down from Bruno Mars.
Oh, here it goes. All right.
Nobody listens to the fucking radio.
Did you grow up listening to radio?
Oh yeah.
What was your what's it was in Alabama, right?
Yeah. What's
the Alabama radio station of your choice?
I mean, you know, we had a W. I don't even know anymore.
Yeah.
We had K-Rock in LA.
Yeah.
But when I was in Alabama, it was like, and some of the, you know, Kevin and Bean who went to K-Rock, who were these big DJs on K-Rock, they started in Alabama. They were our DJs on the morning show when we were going to high school and shit. So
that's crazy. Oh, so your high school radio station followed you to LA?
Yeah. Well, who doesn't follow me? Everybody follows
that's
me.
True.
Can't
Funny
you
enough, my school counselor from elementary school, when I graduated 5th grade, became my school counselor in middle school. And when I finished 8th grade, they were my school counselor in high school.
My vice principal was arrested for molesting teenage boys.
I played D&D with Schaefer, I think he was a geoscience teacher, and he had an inappropriate relationship with another girl that I played D&D with. So it was me, a guy named Eric, another teacher, Schaefer, and the girl playing D&D after school, like my junior year or my sophomore year. And the whole time, we're leaving school like 7 p.m. So, all right, I'll give everyone a ride home. Schaefer's like offering. And he's like, I'll drop, Tech Protect off first, and then Eric, and then I'll drop off the girl.
And he had the sexy time with the girl?
For over a year. And then when she became a senior, he
she was too old for him?
No. He went to her mom and was like, I love your daughter, and I want to continue my relationship with her. And the mom was like, what do you mean continue? Said, well, and then gave the breakdown, and then he was arrested.
Yeah. Shut up, Real Bruh. Okay, you've crossed the line, Real Bruh. No, you haven't. I don't care. What a dumb show today. I'm so disappointed in myself. A professional would not do this. But I'm mad.
This is good. This is good little conversation.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that I'm just, oh, Jesus Christ, there he is. I'm so fucking tired of these people. I just, and they're on the internet all the time. But maybe it's Twitter, and maybe I just need to quit Twitter and figure out a way to advertise the show. So I'm not going to quit Twitter. Are you kidding?
Can you believe bail for this was only $5,000?
Yeah, well,
fuck.
People are weird. I had Miss Roebuck was my chemistry teacher, and she was the hotsy totsies. I don't know who says that, but that was Miss Roebuck, and she was like 24, and we were all like 18, and it's like, dude, shut up. I understand there's a power difference look, no teacher should ever do that to any student, no matter. But that said, though,
if I could go back in time.
Well, no, I'm saying that said, though, I do think in more cases, while I'm sure it's very traumatic and it's always inappropriate when it happens, to a dude, because the power balance, the even greater power balance that's there, it really makes you ill when you think about it happening to women. And maybe also because when you're 18, it's not like, you can fucking fight them off if you want to. What is that sound, Tech Protect? Come on, man.
I'll go turn off the fan.
But Fanta, I agree. It should never happen. It should never fucking happen, of course. Your service coordinator says Zeke was a hot piece of ass just fresh out of college and high school smoking. I don't know what a service coordinator is, but it sounds like I would be in her office. Not because I'd be having success, but I'd be trying. But I don't know what a service coordinator is. So,
Something like Zeke went to Sunday school.
yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, religious lady. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They're better. Anyways,
I don't know.
I hear you. You know what? Speaking of like being young and whatever, right? In high school, I want to say recently when I was like 25, I was hanging out with my friends and we were talking about like our escapades in high school.
Yeah.
And my best friend's girlfriend, after hearing the stories, like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, I was a sophomore and she was a senior. And she's like,
Yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm bored.
Well, the okay, Diet Pepsi then.
I'm just saying, you get to the punchline.
Punchline is, I was 14, she's 18, and looking after the fact, it's like, was that bad? Was I a victim?
Well, if you have to ask yourself, you probably were, weren't you?
I never thought so, but this fucking girl was like, you were a victim, honey. She was 18. She had like a car and a job, and you were. Like,
yeah, I think that's a pretty inappropriate thing to have happened, but I also think that, you know, if you look back and you think nicely about it, then maybe not so much. Listen, there was a girl, I was 17 and she was 13, and she came on to me, and I was just like, and a lot of the other guys, because I won the first, I was like, she was going through the line of guys, and they didn't seem to mind, but I was just like, I just thought it was weird, man. When I was 17, it's like, I think she's 14 years old. That's weird. That was my story. Listen to this. Imagine Dragons' Starfield song will beam from the moon to Earth. So they wrote a song. For Starfield, which I like very, very much. And it's not a very good song. I like Imagine Dragons. But anyway, a couple of months, they're going to send up this satellite, and they're going to land stuff on the moon. And one of the things they're going to do is broadcast the song from the moon to Earth. It'll be the first ever song ever broadcast. You can sign up to win a trip to Cape Canaveral where they're doing all this shit. But, it's a raffle, so who knows? Good luck. But anyway, that's Imagine Dragons, and it's a song about the Starfield game. Shut up, Kevin. Imagine Dragons, LMAO. You know what? They've got some good songs. That's the other thing I'm tired of. This is the stream. Welcome to the stream of things that Jaffe's pissed about. I'm tired of people not letting other people enjoy the shit they like. I don't give a fuck what music you like. Why do you guys care? What's the matter with you? Let's analyze that for a moment. Tech Protect. My guess is this. If you're somebody that shits on other people for things they like, my guess is those people are terribly insecure, and they have chosen to like things and engage with things that aren't really speaking to their true spirit, because they value fitting in more than they value being honest with who they are. And so, of course, they're going to be mad. Of course, they're going to be mad. That's my analysis of it.
I'd agree.
What a weird show today. Kevin, I wasn't talking about you, Kevin. You ticked off the I wasn't talking about anybody in the chat. I'm just saying, hey, Imagine Dragons. Imagine them. Look at this. This is the Olive Garden, my favorite restaurant of all time. Oh, you can't see it.
Switch tabs, yeah.
Oh, I know, Kevin. I'm fucking with you, baby. The Olive Garden is my favorite restaurant of all time. I don't care what you say. And this was the news story when they opened a couple of back in the 88. Listen to this story. Look at this.
Parmesan, a fettuccine.
Parmesan.
Called the Olive Garden. It's a new Italian restaurant, and it is so popular that ever since it opened, which was about 1 month ago, they have had 45-minute waits at lunch and
I
dinner.
want Olive
Now, the
Garden
menu
so
features various
bad.
regional foods from both northern and southern Italy.
I love you too,
We're
Kevin.
looking there, and what it says is you can get those breadsticks and salad complimentary with the entrees. And there are
All
quite
you
a
can
few.
eat.
All you can eat, which is really nice.
Oh.
Now, there's what they call the tour of Italy. If you'd like to try a number of different things, it includes a
$10.
grilled chicken parmesan, a fettuccine alfredo.
This was
and lasagna.
1988.
When you put that together with the salad and the breadsticks, we are
He's like
talking
$23 now.
Huge, and the salad is bottomless. You can keep getting more.
Bottomless.
And more. It's great.
At lunch, you can get spaghetti with meatballs for $4.25. It's a bit more expensive at $6.50 at dinner, but that still is a really good deal for the size of the
$6.50.
portions that you get.
Take me
Called the
back
Olive
to
Garden.
the 80s, baby. I loved it. And all the food snobs, that's the other thing. It's just like you can't even appreciate, who I'm the most fucking Americana guy these people know. Cause I'm like, hey, I appreciate a goddamn culturally appropriated chain restaurant that's probably not even owned by Italians, right? And you guys are being all snobby about the goddamn Olive Garden. And I'm less these snobs, baby. All right. So Tech Protect, as the producer of this show, has a really interesting challenge right now. He has to go, Jaffe wants to grow the show. I'm here to help Jaffe grow the show and achieve that goal. He's clearly out of his fucking mind right now. Do I send him a tweet and say, you probably want to end the show early? Or do you make a call that says, we're going to get some good content out of this, Jaffe? Roll with this shit. And so I don't know what his decision's going to be, but what do you think it should be, chat? What should Tech Protect? What the fuck? Did you just shit in your chair?
It's squeaky. It's like a 7-year-old chair.
Yeah, you shat in that chair. I think this has been Sony's worst generation in PlayStation. That's what I think. I think it's been their absolute worst generation. And I have some theories. Here's what I think. Okay, I'm just going to tell you. We're going to talk games for a moment. I hope you don't mind. So this guy who got let go at Warner Brothers, I think it was, last year, who kind of oversaw, yes, of course, he oversaw the success that was Harry Potter, but he also oversaw Suicide Squad's failure. He oversaw Multiverse's failure. And they finally were like, yeah, we're done. And apparently, Lil Jason Schreier wrote an article today, and it all came out that a lot of the people who worked under him were like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he is doing. He doesn't play games. You can't talk to this guy about video games. He makes decisions based on little to no actual experience being a customer of these products that he's lording over. And it did get me thinking about Sony and going, I never had a hate really for anybody. I don't know Herman, but I don't like the choices he's made. I think he is a gamer. Certainly, though, Jim Ryan was never really a gamer. The last time Sony, in my opinion, was great with their software was when Sean Layden was there and when Shu was there, and they are both fucking gamers. And it doesn't mean you can't be a great executive. This guy came from Harvard. This guy was like he'd come from the toy business and stuff, but he was like a real polished exec coming from Harvard Business School. And it's like the king has arrived, make us billions. I don't think you can do that. And then they had the gall in the Warner Brothers article to have a quote saying, oh, this is not a business for the faint. It's really hard. And I'm like, yeah, of course making games is really hard. But you know what? Enough has been learned by working in the business that you still got to do good business and be a good executive, but you better fucking also show up to the table with some bona fides when it comes to knowing about the products, which are games. Because, sorry, that's the business you're in. If you want to sell widgets, go sell widgets, but that's not this. And so I'm mad at all this stuff. I don't know. I mean, you ever just wait? Maybe there should be a holiday. It's not the purge like that, because I don't want anybody to get hurt. But it's like, you know, it's just the day everyone is supposed to bitch about. It's like, Jeffy, that's every day on the internet. I know, but it is the day, like once a month, everyone can just be pissed at how much injustice is in the world. And we can all come together, whatever political bent you are, and get pissed about the fact that in America, a third of people under 8th grade can't read at a basic level. Get pissed at the fact that all these programs that help people with their health or with their education gone. Or we can get pissed about the fact that whatever you think about Donald Trump, Elon Musk is being given a hell of a lot of power for a guy who's as mentally unstable as he is. So I think there should be a day. Shut up, relax. Relax, bruh. You've got 1 minute to call in. If you don't call in, you're banned. That's how we're playing it today. I don't care if you want to troll. I don't care if you want to fight, but you're going to fucking have the goddamn balls that you guys on your side of the aisle apparently are experts in for some fucking reason. You think you got a fucking cornered the market on masculinity. God knows who told you that, your fucking mom. But maybe, okay, let's just assume. So you know what? Get on your fucking phone or your fucking internet or whatever the fuck it is you use to spread your stupid mental seed all over the world and call into this show. Otherwise, you won't last long today. Okay, relax, bruh. Bruv. When did bruv start? When did that shit start, Tech Protect? Why is bruv the thing now? Shut the fuck up, is what I would say.
It's British. People like British culture for some reason. I don't get it. I don't like British people, but you know.
I love British people. I just don't know why it's bruv. Shut up, Arath Izzle. It's not a narrative, you moron. I love you, Arath Izzle, but shut the fuck up. He says, stop with this narrative. What narrative? He says, PlayStation hardware has never been better and their software cadence is faster. I'm not talking about their hardware. I don't give a shit about their hardware. Hardware is a means to an end in video games. The only reason anybody should care about hardware is because it lets them play the video games they love. Okay, so I'm not going to deny what you're saying about hardware because I don't follow it enough, but I've certainly been pleased with my PlayStation 5, so I got no complaints. I'm talking about the software. And I'm not talking about the release schedule when you say cadence. I'm talking about games that I'm excited to play. I don't want to fucking play Death Stranding 2 because I didn't want to play Death Stranding 1. It was boring. I don't want to fucking play another fucking Horizon game. I'm excited for Ghost of Yodi. I don't want to play another fucking God of War. Not until they revamp it again. The last one put me to fucking sleep. It's not a goddamn fucking movie trying to fucking win an Oscar. It's a fucking game that's meant to sort of, you know, have some pathos and have some character and have some drama, but also be a goddamn fucking fun time. They should have fucking shipped that game with a side of razor blades so you could end it all by the time you got to the end of it. Goddamn thing made me want to jump out a fucking window. It was incredibly well made. The combat was brilliant. The level design better than any God of War I've ever played. The audio design, the vocals. That's why that game makes me so mad, because there was clearly so much goddamn talent on that game. Up and down, including the director, Eric Williams, who I think the world of. He's a fucking genius when it comes to a number of things that he's worked on. But I'm sorry, somebody should have put their fucking foot down and said, you know what? This game is too boring. Cut some shit. Just fucking cut some shit. Pick up the fucking pace. You can have pathos. You can be serious. You can express yourself to the world through your artistic vision choice, which is interactivity. But could you do it a little faster? That's all I'm asking. So, you know, that's what I would say. Demon Souls, brilliant. Returnal, brilliant. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, brilliant. But you're not going to put Sifu in there or Kenna, and Wolverine is not out. Arath Izzle, I can't believe you're bringing up Kenna and Sifu. Raiders of the Lost Ark and Pizza. I assume what we're doing, Arath Izzle, is just saying things we like. I'm just curious. Why is Scarlet Love back? Can we ban him for the whole day? Can we just get rid of this guy? He doesn't have the guts to call in.
Got it.
I don't know if my comments are going to the correct place. Hammer Time, I see you, buddy. What's going on? What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? Oh, shut up, Scarlet Love. Go suck your mother's cock. And let me tell you something else. I love you all with my heart and soul. I really do. I mean, fundamentally speaking, I'm a nice guy. I like people. I even like people who don't agree with me. Why not? I'm not always right. They're not always right. But y'all a bunch of assholes. Not again, when I say y'all, you know I love this chat. Not all of you. Some of you are assholes in the chat, but you know what I'm talking. Most of you guys I think are great. But you know, I tell you something about Metroid Prime Remastered, though. Somebody's mentioning that, and Kevin is. So it was confirmed. See, I'm so good. God, I'm good. Am I high as a kite? I'm getting there. Am I angry? Yeah. But I still can pivot back to what we all have in common, which is video games. Listen to this. Today it was confirmed, not intentionally by Nintendo, by the way, by the release of a patent that Nintendo put out. Now this could be really exciting, you guys. Seriously, let's cut the shenanigans for a moment. We've known that there's going to be mouse control on the Joy-Con. Okay. It's been heavily rumored, and it looked like that's what they were doing in the Switch reveal for the hardware. And now we've seen the patent. But what's interesting about the patent is two things. One is that you can have both of them work. Now I want you to think about that for a minute. Not mouse control for Metroid with one mouse. Have you ever played a double mouse first-person shooter? And can you imagine the challenges, but also the amazement that you could get from having two fucking Joy-Cons? And suddenly now, yeah, you got to figure out a way to make it clear you want to walk, because you don't want to keep doing this, but maybe you push forward and then hit the button, like the W button or the trigger button on the left, and that keeps you sustained. But you would have more fidelity of motion, right? You could do things like get in a mech and actually have legs going back and forth. You could do things like interesting weapons and reloads and all kinds of things like that, right? So I could be wrong, but I have never seen a double mouse shooter before. And so that suddenly becomes very interesting to me. I don't care what the new Metroid looks like at this point. I don't think it looks really, really good. I think it looks fine, but it looks like a high-end mobile game right now. But if they come out and say, oh, dual wielding control, ooh, now I'm very interested, and that's very Nintendo. Sky says that sounds overly complicated. The mouse was overly complicated when it was first invented. Trust me, I was there. I was at computer class, and they had the first mouse that I'd ever seen. I'm like, what the fuck is this? They'll figure it out. I don't think now they may not do. Real Boss says, I doubt they'll do double mouse, but PC control of fidelity as an option on console is fun. Well, they may or may not do it on Metroid, but you best believe people are going to use that, whether it's in multiplayer style games or whether it is like a new control scheme for moving a character around the screen or whatever. There's some really neat ideas there. So I think it's great. I think it's fucking great. Okay. Oh my God. See, why can't the response from you, Solid Python, be, yeah, it could work. Interesting. I'll keep an eye out. Instead, first people complain Nintendo stopped doing gimmicks. Now they complain that it's too complicated. Oh, you're on my side. I love you. I'm very high. Shut up. The point is, what I thought you were going to say is people were bitching about the gimmicks. I wish people were happier. Deep down, that's what this breakdown is. That's what this meltdown that the grifter internet will say. Jeffy has meltdown. Sunday, coming to the amphitheater. Monster trucks and meltdowns. That's what they'll say. But I'm not having a meltdown. I'm just fucking having some fun. I want to tell you something, though. I'm not that high yet, Merc. I'm angry right now. I'm waiting for the dope to kick in. But let me tell you something. I do want to tell you some things while we're waiting for that kick. I know you were agreeing, Solid. I'm just fucking with you. You saw they killed Resistance. That's another thing. Now, I'm not a big Resistance guy. I didn't dislike it at all. I thought it was great, but it just wasn't for me. It's kind of like been there, done that. But apparently Ted Price was like, hey, we pitched Resistance 4. We did a lot of work on it. you know, and we were really excited for it. And then, you know, it's kind of Sony didn't want to make it. And, you know, and maybe that was again one of those Jim Ryan things, you know. Layden probably would. Like if I was the executive in charge and they brought Resistance to me, there'd be a couple things I would do. The first thing is I would talk to marketing and I would talk to Insomniac, whoever there that would have the data, and I would say, we need to figure out, is Resistance not a big success because it only existed on PS3 when the PS3 was kind of having some hard times. So it's one of those things where a lot of times a game is great, but it doesn't sell just because you put it on the wrong hardware. How much of it's that, and how much of it is something you guys need to actually do to improve the franchise before we greenlight it? But assuming those answers could be revealed, I would, you know, I could see Layden going, all right, let's go. Let's greenlight the goddamn thing. JSD, thank you for the super chat. He says, deep breaths, bruv. Fuck you. Fuck you. And then when you're done with that, fuck you. I see just some dude. Good to see you. Thanks for watching on Twitter, buddy. And if you're watching on Twitch, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Bring back Bump and Jump, man. That was my game at Mr. Gaddy's Pizza after the football games. You know, I was cool because I went to Mr. Gaddy's Pizza and after the football games. I played Bump and Jump and Ghost and Goblins. And for some reason, I thought this girl I really liked, Trisha, was going to vibe with me because I was doing pretty well at Ghost and Goblins. What are you talking about, Jeff? You fucking... I tell you what, that's the one thing the right might be right about. There needs to be, like, if my dad, I'd give not anything, but I'd give a hell of a lot to have him back. What a beautiful, brilliant, sweet, kind, caring, loving, accepting man. I love that guy. I think about him all the time. But he should have pulled little Jaffe aside and said, dude, you know, fuck that girl. She's not thinking about the Ghost and the Goblins. What are you doing? But no, that didn't happen. Tech Protect. That didn't happen.
Did your dad give you relationship advice growing up? No.
No, I just
not that kind of guy.
Not really. No, I mean he was you know, he was a bit of a player when he was single, and you know it wasn't like he was a beta guy, but he wasn't some alpha dude. But it just, you know, he kind of let my mom raise us basically, and she was crazy. So he you know, he was there and he took care of the family and he took care of us and he played with us and was always there and supportive. But he wasn't the guy doing all the advice when we were sad or whatever. You goddamn right, Trisha missed out, Sky Gonzalez. I take her to see the Ridley Scott classic Legend. That was you know, you go with all your friends, but it was a date. And I was like, this is great. And she liked me and shit. And then I heard, oh, she had to break up with me. I'm like, why are you breaking up with me? And I heard through the grapevines because they're Episcopalian. And her mom's like, well, that's a little Jewish boy. I'm like, I'm not Jewish. I don't believe in any God, which made it worse. You know, so that ended that real quick. Awesome Tatum, should you do mushrooms and play games? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Because you know what, man? Shit, man. It's hard, right? Where's my daughter? Is she at work?
She got a new job, guys.
Yeah, don't tell them where she's working, but is she at work?
Yeah, she's at work.
Okay. People are weird. Right? I need Jeffy daughter.
How do you feel about this question from Eric Lennon?
Wait, what? Eric Lennon?
He says, okay, at Tech Protect, how did you pull the wonderful Sarah Jaffe? Tell us.
Eric Lennon wanted to be Sarah's boyfriend. He'd never seen her. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking weirdo. I don't know who you are. You don't know anything about my daughter other than her name is Sarah, and you are asking to be her boyfriend. So I don't know. Maybe he didn't come across like a creepy, weird fuck, Eric. Maybe that. Durali says, Jaffe, it is unfortunate that you love your streaming show, but the audience for those gaming streams is attracting ignorant and selfish people. Hang in there, bud, and try to enjoy the good. I do. I'm just in a bad mood today because I just, I mean, it's hard out here for an ADD guy because the internet's a fascinating, wonderful world and it reveals all kinds of great shit to you. But it also reveals just the most horrific, ignorant, cruel, mean-spirited, uneducated, easily manipulated motherfuckers on the planet. And I got to oftentimes wade through them to get to the news I want to talk to you guys about. I mean, there's literally a story about me on one of these fucking rags. Check this shit out, man. Where did it go? Look at this fucking story on your television set.
Don't touch me there.
He's knucklehead. God of War creator David Jaffe seemingly admits he's a woke activist. First off, bitch, I don't do anything seemingly. I am woke. I don't know what an activist is. I vote and believe in many progressive causes, vote for and believe in, and I've done a couple of marches. If that makes me an activist, sign me up. Don't say seemingly like I had a slip and said something awful. Yeah, I'm a fucking woke person because the alternative is not changing. And like I tweeted out today, woke is how women got the right to vote. Woke is how black folks got the right to vote. Woke is how gay folks can marry. And woke is how old people can get Social Security so when they're too old to work, they can get the society helping them out. Woke caused that. It didn't called woke back then. It was just called being a decent human, a Democrat at the time, but it could be anybody, any political party. And now anytime people want, and sometimes they overstep, yes, change is messy, but progression is the only thing that has ever improved the equality of people. It ain't fucking the robber barons in the 20s that Trump seems so eager to go back to, and you guys seem so fucking eager to get in his little fucking soldier party and usher that into existence. Why the fuck do you want to support a guy who doesn't give a shit about you? I'm not saying Biden gave a fuck about you either, but at least he made policy that allowed you to think he did. This is not a man of the people. You have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, Plymouth Rock, you moron. Hello, Real Boss Moss. I saw what Kanye said. What the fuck? All right. I do have Father Alex, are you out of your mind? Are you the one that's pregnant or your wife? He says you seem to have a lot of respect for Nintendo, but you never talk about their news. What can you bring to the table? How about a fucking hammer to smash you in the head with, you fucking moron? I love you, Alex, but listen, I literally just spent 20 minutes talking about the patent that was revealed about the Switch 2 and how that could lead to some really interesting play mechanics in not just Metroid and not just first-person shooters, but other games on the Switch. And you show up to me, Meyer Lansky? That's a line from a movie, but the point is, Father Alex, I hope your baby's doing well. Olive Garden, sell it. You goddamn right. Great show, Jaffe. Here's some money. That's how it's supposed to work, Merc. Thank you, buddy. I'm going to take this hit in your honor. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Austin Tatum says, Tech, do you do pot? I don't smoke weed.
This man just gave us some ducats. We have to give him a little time for his money. Take some clothes off or some such shit. What are you doing over there? Okay,
I have proposed. I will put this out on stream.
Oh, God, whoa. You've proposed to my child?
No. She proposed to me. On any one of these streams, if we ever hit $200 in super chats.
Oh, God, please don't say it.
I will shave my head.
Oh, big deal.
Big deal. Do you see this? Do you see this hair?
Yeah, but
yeah, this is 4 years of using fucking Keeps, like hair loss treatment for men. I will get rid of it all.
Does my daughter know you're this vain?
She knows that I use like minoxidil, a finasteride, to keep my hair.
Is that ivermectin thing?
No. It's like the my hair was thinning a lot when I was like 20.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm bored. Listen, Mark, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Seriously. And then Sky Gonzalez, thank you. He says he dropped super chat. He says Trisha missed out. LOL. Oh, I know she did. I know she did. No, I'm not bored of you telling us about your hair loss story, Tech Protect. I mean,
It came back.
What a compelling narrative that's being spun on this very show.
I'm willing to shave my hair for your financial success.
No, I want you to do something the audience wants. They don't care. Like, I was excited about the beard, but nobody cared, you know?
Shave your balls on air and I'll donate 200 right now. Says Johnny Utah.
Oh my God. Listen, please. Are you sad about US aid? I don't really even know what is happening with that. Give me, here's what I'll say, chat. Let's do this. My understanding, and Tony, you probably are more up on this than I am right now, but my understanding on USAID is there were a series of things that the government has funded over decades. It's not like a Biden thing. My understanding is USAID money went to help rebuild war-torn parts of the world that we sent troops into, because it's the right thing to do, and also because it helps win hearts and minds so they don't kill our own soldiers who are trying to actually just help. Right? Or some of them are.
It's along those lines. Yeah. It's basically building up infrastructure in like Africa, Asia, Latin America,
right.
Middle East.
So everyone's all like, yeah, take that, libs, because Trump's cutting a bunch of it. And I'm like, well, what programs has he cut? And I'll tell you what I think about them. Maybe some deserve to be cut. But maybe not so much. What are you talking? Give me some specifics, baby. Give me some specifics, baby. All right, hang on. I'm rolling down here. Bitrate says, I'm behind on the chat. Trish is watching right now. She's smoking pot alone in a rented room crying. Yeah, goddamn right. So anyway, I don't know, man. Let's talk. I want to tell you something else about the video. $15 million for condoms for the Taliban. Okay, well, wait, let's go in order. Okay, first, I read that one first. Then I'll go to Da Vinci. We spent $15 million for condoms for the Taliban. Okay, now here would be my question for you. And I'm not saying you have or haven't, V8 Warrior, because not V8 Warrior, Zeke. On the surface, that seems stupid, and it may ultimately be stupid. But my guess is this is what upsets me right here. This is what upsets me. Is my guess is most people who are complaining about that particular line item heard all that you wrote, which was a sentence, and didn't actually do any research into why. Now, I'm not saying if we were to do the research and tech, maybe you can look that up. It may come back to us that it's like, oh yeah, that was a dumb idea, right? I'm not saying you're wrong, but my guess is there's probably a reason, and we may not agree with it, and we may all agree that it should have been cut, but can you actually articulate why it was cut? And then Matthew in the chat says that those numbers are wrong. So we're looking it up right now. We're looking it up right now. Why were you canceled? I don't know. Who canceled you? What are you talking about? My guess would maybe be they're like, hey, these fucking people hate us and they want to like do awful things to us. So if we can introduce birth control to them, we won't have to deal with as many of them. I mean, there's not it's not bad logic.
That the article here says, and this is from Austin American Statesman, the newspaper, but apparently USAID, when they do buy a contraceptive like condoms, they buy them at 5 cents a unit. So if you guys think that the US sent over 10 billion condoms,
that's a lot of fucking boys.
That's 2 times the population of the world. And by the way, men are not
right. It's half. Right. But so what is the story then?
No, I
like how Plucky says, I'm so uninformed, it's insane. The AID in USAID doesn't spell aid. That makes me uninformed because I didn't know what the acronym stood for. You got one little piece of data because your parents sent you to your room and you had your fucking ear against the door and you heard them arguing downstairs. And then you basically had to go to bed and you heard that one little thing. And that's your fact for the week, isn't it? Plucky, you fucking moron.
Yeah.
Impress me with other things besides going, I know what the act. Shut up, you fucking whore.
The U.S. spends $60 million worldwide last year in aid, but not to Gaza specifically or the Middle East. It's the entire world, and it's for contraceptive, like getting women on IUDs or the.
Yeah, but what about $15 million sent to the Taliban for condoms?
That's just not true. There's just no way. Because again, 15 million. Right? If they're buying at 5 cents a piece.
I get the math, but it has to be a story from somewhere. I mean, let's look it up. 15 million. Taliban. I can't spell it, but condoms. Okay. See, okay. Let's read these two. Here we go. Chairman Mast exposes outrageous USAID and State Department grants. This is the Foreign Affairs Committee, which is coming from the government. So let's go to a news source.
The AP says that this news article was made in conjunction to the U.S. legally having to unfreeze assets that were previously held from the Taliban. So it's not that they are sending money. It's that when the U.S. took control over the area, they froze bank assets, and now they have to unfreeze them. And so that's the money that is being sent to the Afghan people.
Now look at NC saying the AP, as if the AP is not some kind of respected news source. Okay, get it from somewhere else. Go to let's do this. Let's go to Ground News and let's type it in. Ground News. All right. Let's see what they have to say. Okay, so let's go to, how do you spell Taliban? Taliban. Taliban condoms. All right. Trump's 50 million condoms for Gaza claim lacks evidence. First off, it's 50 million. Okay. So let's go see who's reporting on this. Let's forget the right or the left. Let's not go to the left. Let's go to the right and see, did anybody on the right, 41% on the right covered this story. Let's find one that is far right. This is, the right says, Real World News, Elon Musk and the Department of Government has played a major role in President Trump's decision. An example, 50 million in U.S. federal funds was apparently going towards buying condoms. Okay. But I want to find a news source that's the right wing, far right. No, yeah, this is I want to find the one on the right. This leans right. Is the U.S. actually sending 50 million to condoms? Okay. In the first chaotic press briefing, Trump, the White House press secretary, made the claim 50 million worth of condoms. Okay, let's go to the actual article. Let's go to the article.
By the way, Pompage, I see you in chat. I'll pull you in.
The OMB claim was quickly questioned by officials, especially after Leavitt didn't provide evidence to support the statement, and the White House has refused to provide any in the hours since. Did the Biden administration allocate 50 million for condoms in Gaza? Okay, now here's the answer. While it can't be confirmed, as the Trump administration won't give any information, funding reports from Biden point to the claim being incorrect. Okay, but it's from Biden administration. Economists have scratched their heads over where this figure came from. Condoms cost less than $1 in the U.S., and that number drops when bought in bulk. If the report's correct, the U.S. spent more than 6 times the global value of condoms to a small territory of only 2 million people, roughly $23 per citizen exclusively spent on condoms. A detailed report by the Agency for International Development found 60 million allocated for contraceptives and condoms, but none of it went to Gaza. The report found that only shipment went to the Middle East was 45,000 in injectable contraception. The majority of the funding of that money went to contraceptive implants, costing 23 million, followed by birth control. Out of the entire funding, only $7 million was spent. The vast majority of these went to African countries. It's possible the 50 million is put aside for sexual health or something of that nature, they said, which would include gynecology and other services, but it's definitely not condoms alone. So again, it's Plucky. So here's the deal about the issue. The issue is not whether or not this occurred, although it is, but the issue is, why don't you want evidence when right-leaning news sources say, hey, we're reporting that we've asked for evidence on this and the White House won't give it and the press secretary won't tell us where she's getting it from. And you've got a guy who is a known liar. If you don't believe me, I can play you tapes where a journalist asked him, why were you lying? And he said, well, I didn't want to freak people out. That's fine. That's a valid reason at times, but he's a liar.
We do have a condom expert in the call-in waiting room. Pompish is here.
But before I bring on Pompish, that's what I want to know. Like, why don't you guys demand? I demanded it from my side. If Biden had been found to be a child molester, throw his fucking ass in jail. I'm so sick of that. You guys act like, of course we would want these people put away if they're these awful people you claim they are. But, give me a fucking break, man. Don't you want the facts? No, you really don't, do you? You're like a bunch of high school kids. You just want your team to win. You want your buddies to win. Doesn't matter if you have to cheat to do it.
Yeah. Well, also, because this whole lying thing, just so we are on the same page for everyone listening, the docs from House.gov, the Washington Post, Forbes, CNN, The Independent, they all have the same claim. Trump, in his first term in 4 years, was found to give false or misleading claims over 30,573 times in 4 years. That's more than one a day. That's more than 10 a day. That's about almost 100 lies or misleading claims every single fucking day.
And again, these people lie. All of them. All of them. The left, the right, all of them. Okay? But hold your guy accountable. Don't you want the best guy? You don't really, though. Because if you wanted the best guy, you would have voted for someone else. You would have demanded Bernie. We all wanted Bernie. We didn't get him because they fucked all of us. But, yeah, Mark says don't spoil a good story with facts.
True. I would have taken Buttigieg. But Pompish, condom expert. You want to pull him in?
Let's bring him on. Let's bring him on. Bring the old son of a bitch in here. What's up, Pompish? I'm having a hell of a day.
Hey, it was my fault. I wasn't hitting default settings. For one, PKA, Kyle from PKA is not Russian. He's American, and he went to prison because he bought weed in the mail and they caught it, and then his guns didn't help the case, and that's what happened to him. So he actually bought weed over the mail.
Oh, for FPS Russia?
Yeah.
I know there was an investigation from.
What I love is you guys are bringing up again the topic that yesterday cratered the audience that they didn't give a shit about. But yeah, keep talking about it. By all means.
I was trying to get that out of the way. Besides you blocking me all yesterday.
Nobody blocked you yesterday.
He doesn't know how technology works.
No, it was my fault.
Pompish was clicking the wrong
I legitimately thought that Jaffe was mad at me.
No, man. You got a cool game room. I couldn't be mad at you. You got a Kratos statue.
You know what? I'm selling 30% of my physical games. I'm getting.
Why does the wife saying enough of this? You want a fucking blowjob again, motherfucker? Get rid of the fucking
I've been
toys.
truthful about everything, but we're technically not married. But that's that.
Okay, but then so why are you selling 30% of your geek collection? What's happening?
Dude, I just, if I'm not going to play it, I don't know. Sometimes you just get caught up collecting and then you just have a bunch of shit. It's just a C, if it's not a B+, I'm not keeping it. So, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So you're selling your shit. What do you want to talk about, man? What's going on in your where do you live? Don't tell me I don't want to know your home, but
give us the address.
Seattle?
I live in Seattle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand.
You guys were talking yesterday about Ghost of
Ghost of
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yoti. Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadow. Yes.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. I just want to say, on the outside perspective, if I was a Japanese person and I liked Assassin's Creed, and I waited all these years to get this Japanese setting, and then you get this big old black dude, and then a Japanese woman as the characters, I would be disappointed. And then two,
who gives a
on
shit?
On the outside, this is my point. On the outside perspective, if you look at Resident Evil 5,
I don't mean I don't give a shit. I'm saying if you are an executive at Ubisoft, my guess is that Asian men are probably not their biggest customer by a long shot for that franchise.
I imagine like 80% of sales are going to be US based.
And why? Well, you have Asians in America, but I mean,
yeah, but not that they're going to be like, oh my god, my Japanese culture.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but continue.
So I do think they are checking boxes with this one. I do believe that. But on the outside perspective, you look at Resident Evil 5.
Were all the other games? Hang on. Were all the other games that had the same character, Yasuke, and or his armor or being able to play him? Were those games checking boxes?
At some point or another, I would assume so. I don't really have a problem with it. I actually think he looks.
No, I know, but were they checking? I do too. But were they checking boxes when they put him in? What was it, Ninja Warrior or something 5? Or were they checking boxes when they put his armor and his story in Rise of the Ronin?
When you're making a main character, that's a whole different thing.
Okay, but so even though you've got all of these other games, many of which were made by Japanese folks that acknowledge and deal with this character and his lore, putting him in is still a no-go. And I assumed you felt the same about the Tom Cruise film, The Last Samurai, of course.
What's funny is me and my buddy were just talking about the White Hero, and it's funny. Last Samurai is one of the best movies ever in my opinion.
It's great. It's great fucking movie.
Yeah, but the White Hero coming into other things, yes, that that there's a lot of argument with that. What I don't think people are talking about are Resident Evil 5. You're a white dude and shooting up black zombies.
Mm-hmm.
That on the outside perspective does kind of look bad. Like, even though that's probably my favorite Resident Evil, everybody can hate me for that, but I just like.
I think the only thing weird about it was that you weren't playing a cop and it wasn't in America. Then it would have actually made a lot of sense. You wouldn't have even needed them to be zombies. At that point, you could have saved money on effects.
Here's my point that I like. The end of the point of that is, Resident Evil 5, you're shooting a bunch of African people and you're a white dude. I get the concept, but now you're grabbing a Japanese guy, or a black guy, a big ass black guy, and you're just murking Japanese dudes the entire game from the outside perspective. Like, I don't know if that would fly if there was another Resident Evil 5. They won't even remake Resident Evil 5 because of this thing. So
are you saying
I would like it to be fair? That's all I'm trying to say.
I think I hear you. And if all these games were coming from the same person, maybe, or the same publisher at least, then perhaps then I would understand. It's like, geez, why are they always taking swipes at the black folks or the Japanese folks, the Jews or whatever? But given that you'd like it to be fair, I mean, there's a whole wide world of content creators in terms of, art, video games, movies, whatever. And so,
that 70%, or what was it? It was 70% of new games with protagonists were women or name the last white character that was created in the game in the last 4 years or 5 years. Like, it's just, I don't have a problem with other diversities being shown.
Sure.
I just think it's always a woman's lead. It's always, it's like, I feel like we're getting left out. And the majority of people buying games are white dudes.
Okay, that is accurate, I believe, but that's not my question. My question to you is, you're tired of being left out. You don't let's say everything that you're saying is true, and I don't believe you that it's all true, but let's say it's all true. You don't feel that even if it is true, the black folks, the gay folks, the women folks, they haven't been left out in our media for so long. Can't people like you and me take a seat for a decade and just go, you know what? Yeah, it's kind of uncomfortable, but now I know how they feel. It sucks. And we owe them a little bit of restitution when it comes to the fact that they have been so ignored.
Yes.
Right. So let's just, maybe in 10 years we can meet up.
We're talking about corporations that already got our money. and now they're trying to like. I believe
what
you're
money?
saying is good, and
Who got who got your money?
Hold on.
I know, but I don't
agree.
understand what you said though. Who got your money?
Okay. All right. I agree that representation is good, right? Like I think that like having Miles Morales was a good thing, right? Like a lot of African people do seem to like Spider-Man. Now they got somebody that represents them. I thought Miles Morales was well done.
Okay.
So I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but when you're talking about businesses and corporations that are making games, you really think that they're thinking diversity first, or they're thinking, can we get more people to buy our games? And then
they're always only
their main demographic.
It depends on who at the company you're talking about. If you're talking about the final decision makers at a corporation, all they ever think about is this going to be good for business? That's it.
Yeah.
Everything else is performative.
Yeah, that's true. I don't technically have an issue with it besides Assassin's Creed games, like how they've been recently.
I want to know where you're getting this number of 70%. Are you talking about Sony first party games, or are you talking about?
I haven't looked it up personally, but I've seen somebody I do watch enough, and they haven't been wrong. They were saying like maybe it was just Sony. Maybe it was just Sony, but it was basically just saying like 70% of stuff is like diverse. I mean, when I watch showcases, I just get the ick that like they're pushing it too strong. Like it just seems disingenuous. Like, so I'm very picky about when diverse characters are created. I'm just picky because I'm like, is it being forced? Like it's to the point where now like I'm not liking it because it's cringy.
I get it.
Like building great characters.
I get it, but you understand that but you understand that statement almost in and of itself is kind of racist, right? Because or can be racist. You may not be racist saying it, but it houses a racist sentiment if you are a certain kind of person in regards to saying if it's cringe, or if better than that, if it feels forced. That's kind of like saying you're used to going to a restaurant every day and you get French fries, and then one day they serve macaroni and cheese, and you're like, this feels forced because you're not used to it. But somebody who eats mac and cheese all the time is a terrible analogy, but hopefully you get the point, which is sometimes it feels forced because it's new, but for people that we live in places where there's lots of different types, and you're in Seattle, for God's sakes. I assume you see a lot of diversity around you. Where'd he go?
His internet was fucking up.
Oh, okay. Anyway, whatever. We'll bring him back later. But look, man. Here's okay. Then let me save you some heartache, humans. If you guys really want more diversity in your video games, or you want to be reflected in your game as a white Christian straight guy, whatever it is you're into, I'm going to save your life right now and tell you walk away from consoles. Save up, be the man you think you are, get a fucking job, save your money, and get a PC. Because the amount of content that you will have at your fingertips, you will want no more for anything. You will want no more for anything, because any and everything you can think about, you can find on PC. Stop playing these little fucking game consoles because you're intimidated by the idea of what PCs were 30 years ago. These things are easy fucking peasy. You think I can barely turn on my lights. Trust me. Get a goddamn PC.
Am I back?
God, sure. Welcome back, Poppage. Not anymore. What happened to him?
His internet's bad. Well, he's like out roaming the hard streets of Seattle. So.
Let's go to another video game news story. I'm so, whatever. Hey, you know what's good news, though?
Sorry.
Check out the images on your TV show.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah. I got it. I got it. Let's move on, Pompage.
So,
give me something good.
All I'm saying is my girlfriend's black, and we watched like a couple of last showcases, and she's like, this is just pushed too hard.
Hey,
and I was like,
I'll admit that a lot of people, especially when 2020 went down and a lot of people's eyes were opened. I was there for the LA riots, and when people saw Rodney King getting the shit beaten out of him on video, because up until that point, you didn't have that shit captured. And suddenly people's eyes are open to how horrible it can be out there for certain people with cops and shit. Okay. And so hang on. And so the George Floyd stuff in 2020, along with a lot of the racism that Trump allowed to come onto the world stage or the American stage, a lot of people, a lot of companies, because they're run by people, were like, holy shit, our eyes have been open. And I think a lot of people's hearts were in the right place. I think a lot of people's hearts were in their bank accounts in terms of corporations. And I think a lot of well-meaning people probably pushed too far and no longer were doing good business in regards to if their main goal was to make money for the company with a game. You have to kind of balance your message with your audience. You know, I agree that it wasn't always handled well, but I would rather have messy progress that leaves, you know, some heartache, but at least moves the ball down the field a little than just standing still in hopes that we won't offend anybody.
Well, this isn't my opinion. It's more of the discussion of it. I don't really this isn't how like my feelings sit with the situation. It's just, you know, more of a conversation about it. But moving on with the
hang on.
so
One more question. So you're dating a black lady.
Yeah.
What's that like? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't care.
We can talk about that later.
No. What do you go?
Okay, so moving on to the Simpin interview thing. You're gonna do another one with her coming up
next week.
Alyssa next week, yes.
Okay. I have done some research on you because I'm new to you. Me and Tech Protect talk all the time now. We're like best friends. So I think that sorry, I lost my train of thought there. So he's waving at me. So I don't think you synced at all. I watched the whole interview. I don't think there was an issue with that at all. I actually have more concern of like a 49-year-old.
Is that my baby? Oh, my sweet potato.
I have more.
I love you, buddy. Oh, my sweet girl.
Oh,
hi, buddy.
My sweet girl. I love you.
That's my kid, man. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Pompish.
Yeah, so I watched it. I don't think you simped at all. I'm actually more concerned of how upset like a 49-year-old pea turtle would get about what she's doing. And then also, you know, us as men, we, you know, maybe personally I'd like to date a girl that's not experienced as much, right? Like I'd like to keep that number low in my long-term relationships. But all of us men like to have fun and stuff. So these openly sexual women and stuff, it's like, well, that's kind of makes it available for us to have fun and have that freedom. And then these guys also hate it, but then want to do these things, and they seem so offended about you simping when they're so upset about a woman that's freely sexual, and then they're upset and they're 49 years old. I don't get it.
I think P Turtle's a character. I don't know how real he is because, you know, I don't believe any of that shit. But what I will say about all that though is this idea of simping, when I ask people, well, talk to me about what do you mean by simping? And they say, oh, you want to have sex with that woman. You want to date that woman. Well, I don't, but let's say I did. Okay. I mean, if what I was doing was actually simping, you know, real men call that flirting, right? And that's how you get the girl. That's how you get the girl, boys.
I got you, Jaffe.
You gotta fucking, I mean, listen, you fucks, you guys have been so manipulated by the powers that be that make money off your rage that you have been fucking brainwashed into thinking that fucking flirting, which is the only way to get the girl, is a bad thing. That's how fucked up you people are. Let's say I was Alyssa Mercante. If you're out there, the truth is I never knew anything you were saying in the interview. I just want you to have my next baby, Alyssa. I love you. You're so fucking hot, man. Let's just okay. Is that a little you know, blowing your load and shooting your shot too much to the point that you're going to scare somebody? Yes. But you know what? It's called courting. I'm going to courting, you fucking idiots.
Jeffy, can I ask you a question? Will you answer it honestly?
Yeah.
Did you look up her photos online?
No, I only looked up the one about the butt cheeks where she's saying.
All right, I don't believe.
Oh, the tattoo?
Yeah, but okay, yeah. Would you like me to look them up? I mean, I don't. The only thing
we can't show them on stream.
I did my research.
Is she naked on them?
There's a lot of nipple.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah, I can't show that. But I mean,
Well, the difference between being creepy
yeah.
and not is just the difference of her being attracted to you.
Why would I look her
Because
up?
everybody flirts.
Yeah, but who would be attracted to
I
Jaffe?
I did look her up to get a thumbnail. Absolutely, that's true.
Jaffe.
Would you like to see my search history?
I would.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Sarah, do you want to see your dad's search history?
Yeah, there's nothing on it.
No.
There's nothing on it. Let's go to the Google.
Whoa, wait, what is that?
Isn't that cool? Can
Did
see
you
that?
did you ever play Jet Set Radio?
Wait a minute. Can everybody see that?
Yeah. Jet Set Radio.
There is a gamer woman who I follow on Twitter. I don't know if that makes me a simp, but anyway, Super Sissy, she's a real hardcore retro gamer, and she doesn't know where this came from, but she just posted this, and this is this is kind of what we'll have in 20 years, 30 years maybe, but this is just something that's Jet Set Radio, but that's not real. There's no way that's a real fucking thing.
No, it's green screen for sure. But that, oh my god, I would pay $200 to have that on my fucking mantle.
Isn't that beautiful?
Jet Set Radio Future, which was a release that came with the original Xbox. It was a dual disc. Is that what the term is? It's a
I don't know.
Game disc that comes with 2 games. It came with Sega GC Racing 2000 and Jet Set Radio Future. Jet Set Radio Future is a phenomenal game. If you guys haven't played it, it's a good retro game.
I think they're remaking it. But listen, though, about that, this guy says it's probably augmented reality or just compositing. It's probably compositing. But what I will say, though, is when we do get augmented reality, it's going to be fucking amazing. It's going to be fucking amazing. Prince Green, who I think is a black dude, says, hey, how many games have we seen in the last couple of years or decades with male, female, Asian characters and settings? Same with white characters and settings. As soon as we have a few black characters, it's a problem. Yeah, I cannot believe, Prince Green, that there are people claiming that South of Midnight is DEI. And I cannot believe there were people claiming the Tales of Zanzaru or whatever. I liked it. I didn't love it, but I liked it a lot. Is some kind of forced diversity. It's like, motherfucker, it's written and directed by a black dude. You want him to tell a story of kind of the Chestersons from Connecticut and how the mom is fucking, drinking a box of wine every night and the dad's fucking what do you want? It's a black dude. Leave him alone. Let him make his game.
Jaffe, we missed a super chat. If you want to check your Discord, I found it, pasted it in there.
Oh, yeah. Look at my baby. My sweet girl. Listen, David Gainer. I don't know what your name is, pal, but I appreciate your ducats. Thank you for the super chat. He says, how's about streaming and bathing in Olive Garden Alfredo sauce? God, no, David Gainer. But I will eat it. I will eat the Alfredo sauce. But thank you for that super chat and that disturbing image. Bitrate says more big old black people. Yeah, and here's the funny thing about that. First off, Game Boy, South of Midnight does not look boring or whatever you say. It might to you, and I respect that. But I think it looks cool, man. I think that game looks really interesting. I don't know what you're talking about. But here's what I'll tell you, though. My theory is to get just, any game over $250 million. Let's never have this problem again. It's all custom character creator. Have Sony build their own first party or have outsource it to Epic, whatever. And it's just like, you know what? We're done. We're done having the fight. I guarantee you they would come up with something else they don't like. Because that's what they do. That is what they do. What is happening, Tech Protect?
A shotgun did not fall on the floor.
Dude,
no, Sarah's just moving. Sarah's just moving stuff around the room. She's like,
and I won't murder you by myself. I'll hire someone to do it because I don't know how to do it so good.
I'm pretty sure Sarah could do it on her own. I
hope so. Good for
pretty
her.
strong.
Okay. What's happening? Am I getting Avowed early access? Oh God, no. They don't, come on, you know who I am. Look at this though. Here's what I'll tell you about Avowed. Who is ready? My God, I'm so good at this job. I mean, you just ask about it. Boom. I've already got it queued up because I was going to talk about it. No one does their research better than I do, more than I do. Listen, this is great. I'm very excited for Avowed, and I'm excited for the love of fucking God that Microsoft is finally fucking marketing a video game. They had a beautiful 3D billboard in Times Square. Now we're seeing just sort of out and about Avowed. I will be getting early access because I'm going to buy the edition for $22 because I have Ultimate Game Pass. But I'm not actually going to go. I mean, that's my early access. If you're saying, have they sent it to me? No, they don't. I don't get sent things like that. And I don't think it's a bad idea to not. They should not send me things like that. Because I want, like I've said, where are my sponsors? Tech.
They're in the wings.
Where are the fucking sponsors who want to fucking sponsor a real fucking show?
I know One Pump wants to sponsor the
Honest.
show.
What the fuck is One Pump?
One Pump man in the chat wants to sponsor a $200 ball shaving stream.
Please, then you can do that for him. It's called OnlyFans, and I will let him know what your link is.
That's what I'm saying. If we built a David Jaffe OnlyFans.
No, because I would not give you what you want.
No?
Listen to this.
If we had a $500 tier just to see you use like Nair on your arms and your chest.
Listen to me. Listen to this guy in the chat. Hey, David, you're getting less than 200 views right now. You're done. Oh, you're done. Oh, you poor thing. There's punctuation. Let me hang on. It's going to take me a minute. Trumped up somebody. What's he saying? Right. Okay. I get it. Hey, David, period. You're getting less than 200 views right now. You're done. Or is he saying right now, period? You're done, period. Oh, you're done, period. You're cooked, period. Unless, capital U, you embrace Trump, then your numbers will go up and Democrat numbers are down. I think it's a period and then a capital Y. You're wasting your time, brother. Okay. You don't understand, do you? That's people don't understand. I want to build a great channel that people enjoy coming to. And I'm willing to spend money within reason to achieve that goal. The people who say you're getting less than 200 views as it's an insult, first off, it's not bad. We have very loyal audience. They watch a long time. We've got really great impressions for the last year on this channel and on the Twitter account. But sure, am I making real money right now? No. But guess what? I'm smart enough that I have enough money that I can actually spend to try to figure this out. That's what you should think about. But it's not, because you're stupid.
Also, you get to fuck his mom. So that's, that's a plus.
I have to fuck his mom. That's payment. I got to pay the power bill somehow. And she pays well. Her vagina is as big as the goddamn Grand Canyon. I swear to God, I think it dropped a quarter in there and it's still falling. But that said, though, the check's clear. Am I right, boys? Am I right, boys? Listen, the pot's starting to kick in. So this is now we're getting to it, boys. Now we're getting to it. Now it's time where I throw caution to the wind and order for takeout the most expensive pizza in town. That's the kind of mood we're in tonight, boys. So what I'm going to need from you, Tech, seriously, I'm not fucking with you. This may be one of the last moments of connected consciousness I'm able to string together, at least for the next 5 hours. So I need you to watch the show and make sure. Are you listening to me?
We're making sure
that I don't go so far off the rails that we say something horrible. I've never in my life done that, but now that I have a safety net here, that is you.
Some have liquid.
Did you even hear what I said?
I am your safety net, and I will be your safety net.
What are you doing right now?
I am passing my 14 empty cans of the Diet Pepsi, because that one is liquid. Over because we're cleaning up. But yeah,
you're cleaning up. Does this needy girlfriend know you're working?
She says if you're gonna be working hard, you should have a clean work environment. And so she's like, please get rid of these Diet Pepsi cans from your desk.
Not right now. You're working right now.
Not right now. I'm working right now, says your dad. She laughed. Okay. I am the safety net. Plus, my weight limit is like 400 pounds.
I want pizza.
What's the best
Listen to
pizza
me.
spot in San Diego?
I'll tell you in a minute. Look at this. Desktop Pets. We're getting a demo in a couple of weeks. What I'm saying, again, you must appreciate that I can be high as this and I can still, Sky says, so many cans of soda, just do cocaine like a grown-up. That's pretty good. This is called Amarillo's Desktop Pets, and you get to put a waifu on your desktop. I'll show you the trailer. I'm not lying to you, you son of a bitch. Watch this. Can you guys see that? Tech?
Yeah.
Where's the audio, man? There's no audio, but you get the idea. She lives on your desktop, and you can play with her, and you can put her in little outfits and shit, and she's in the menu. Feed them like a pet. That's a terrible thing to say on your commercial. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go with her outfit there. That's going to sell like hotcakes, says Prince Green. I know. Isn't that something? Workshop report post. This is going to be huge. I'm going to have her on my desktop once this comes out, and she will be part of our stream. We will name her. Members will get to vote. No. Members get to vote on the name. That's one of the many perks here at our show. But that's kind of fun. That's one of those ideas. That's one of those ideas that you're like, hey, I wish I would have thought of that, but I did not though. Hey, reminder, this weekend we're watching The Complex, or we're playing The Complex, which is a FMV video game. And it
sponsored by Workday.
No, Jojo D, I think.
Or Jojo D, yeah.
Jojo D's been wanting us to play this forever, and we're finally going to do it. It's a full motion video game about this virus. It's actually gotten some pretty fucking good reviews. I think if you look at where did it go? Here it is, maybe right here. Yeah, look at that. Now, it's not great on Metacritic, but that's you can't see it. I'm sorry, you guys. It's a here, I'll show you. It's this full, it's very high budget, very expensive game. And so it's got some real good reviews, but it's sitting at a Metacritic of like a 60. So it might just be a piece of shit, but that's also really fucking fun. So that is, that's happening this weekend sometime. I wanted to show you that, and then I wanted to, we can talk about the Elder Scrolls in a minute, but
is there news in the Elder Scrolls?
Not Elder Scrolls, Kingdom Come 2. But let me tell you something.
Ravenos yesterday talking about fucking Kingdom Come 2. He was saying that he doesn't like the game because there's no fantasy. There's no dragons.
I get that. I totally get that. I mean, I do not, in my heart of hearts, understand how this game is working for me, but it so is, because he's absolutely right. When you are wandering around the world of Kingdom Come 2, most games at some point would put in some kind of weird building or a dead beast that's like, what the fuck is that? Something. And this is like, it really does kind of feel like you're having a simulation in that time period where there's nothing in the woods, because you're in the woods in like 1320 AD. There wasn't anything there, and so, but it really works really, really well. I haven't played Red Dead 2 before, and I want to, but I'm curious how they handle events. Like, this game has events, but they're not all over like a lot of other games. You got to kind of do a little looking for them, but mostly you're just kind of, it's almost like a walking simulator at that point. But I love it. I am in love with it. It's delightful. I love that I have to poison. I have to find, what is the poison called?
The plant that you can put into the fucking
kind of root or something. It's very famous in fantasy books and stuff, but it's this like some kind of root. And if I can find some, I'm going to put the potion in their food, man. I love how real the world feels, where it's like, I could kill these guys, but they seem to eat every day at like 4. So I'll sneak in at night, put the poison in, then speed the time up to 4 p.m. They'll eat and they'll die. And then I can raid their fucking shit. What a neat thing. Or I can't find the scholar, but I need him to sell a book to. Well, I can't find him because he's decided to close the shop early and go have a drink at the goddamn bar. And there he is at the bar. It's like you're living in the world, man. I feel like I've been there before.
Did you enjoy Death Stranding?
No. Nightshade, Sky, Nightshade. Did I enjoy Death Stranding? It's a wrong way to answer your question. What I played, I liked very much, but I was not in the headspace at that time to want to settle into something so languishing and so drawn out. I don't know, even though I found the world fascinating, I don't know if I want to spend that much time just being in it, but maybe I would just want in the headspace. But this, for whatever reason, it's hitting me at the right time. Maybe because I'm just coming off of Ninja Gaiden Black 2, which is just like an absolute adrenaline shot to the heart. And so maybe now my head is in a, but I don't know. I am now happening to be very high, Anthony. So I think not Anthony. We should bring on Anthony. Anthony.
What's up, guys?
Well,
Can you hear
listen,
me?
I have arrived at the part where you smoke the dope and you are smoking the dope to the point that when you do it, you're like, dude, you have lost your fucking brain pan. So that's what's up with me. That's what's up with me.
Okay. Well, I just got something quick for you. I wanted to clear something up you guys were talking about.
People are asking me, Anthony can't prove he played with Prince. That thing?
No, I didn't want to talk about that.
Oh, okay. Continue.
No, what I wanted to talk about was the Gaza thing.
Yeah, the Gaza
Okay.
Gaza condom gate.
Yes, because I know the deal with this.
No.
Okay, first off, the first day Trump said it was 50 million. The second day he changed the number to 100 million just out of the sky.
Yeah, he pulls shit out of his buttocks, my friend.
Yep. Secondly, it was for STD and AIDS research in Gaza, Mozambique, not Gaza in Israel. And so if you just look up Gaza, Mozambique, it'll come right up.
Okay. So you're basically saying what you're saying is a liar.
Oh, yeah. And the guy said the Taliban, but what Trump said was Hamas. So the guy just got the two terrorist groups mixed up.
Well, it happens. He's only, the fucking president. No, it wasn't him though, but I hear you.
Yeah.
This is what I don't get though, Anthony. This guy in the chat says he's like, oh, just give a pass to the Democrats. I just want to be a pony for you, Mr. Jack. Who's Jackie? And find another excuse for you to bash. Look, let me explain something to you. That is the difference between most Democrats and most Republicans, even though I am independent. We hold our people accountable. You have this, you think we're okay? I didn't want Hunter Biden to be pardoned. Most Democrats didn't. We didn't want Hillary Clinton to be the nominee. We wanted Bernie. And we said as much.
Yeah.
It's
we wanted Bernie twice, and Bernie got screwed.
And it's not all Republicans. I know people who can talk about Trump and say he's a fucking nightmare in a million ways, but in their opinion, he's better than the alternative, but they can at least have a conversation. You just sound like a stupid fucking moron that's been brainwashed by your fucking parents, kind of like that kid in American History X, to the point that you don't think for yourself. You accuse the other side of doing exactly what you're doing. You can't even read, probably. You see that stat I was talking about to start off the show, Anthony, why I'm so mad today? 30% of 8th graders in America do not read at a basic level.
That doesn't surprise me at all, given my daughter's school.
It doesn't surprise me, but it breaks my fucking heart. And
yeah.
It's ridiculous that we're not in the streets about that.
Yeah. School really got fucked up around COVID.
It did. That is fair and that is true. Yes, that is fair and that is true. And then
when they had that distance learning, like my daughter did it, but I mean, she really wasn't learning anything or doing the work. And I know for a fact she would just like take herself off camera and fuck around doing other things and just not even listen.
Okay, hang on. So Da Vinci's Demon, you're right. you're not going to get me to go, like a lot of you guys do. He says, if they were held accountable, why is Nancy Pelosi still allowed to inside trade? They all should be forced to give that money back at the least. And there should be laws. And I think they are trying to pass laws, but why would you pass laws that limit your own personal wealth? But ain't that America? I agree with you. I'm not going to defend Nancy Pelosi or any of these people that have made money with their insider knowledge because of their positions. It's ridiculous. And it goes all the way to the top, whether you're talking about Biden or Trump in terms of all kinds of things he's doing that are at least on the surface not legal in terms of things that you can sell when you are the president or businesses. You're not supposed to have any businesses when you're the president. But anyway, I'm very high, my boys. I'm very high, my boys, so I'm doing the best I can to hang in there. You know what's fun is earlier in the show, I'm high, but I'm not so high. I don't remember telling Tech Protect. I said, you are my safety net. He's not listening to a goddamn thing right now. He's probably
I'm here.
Like, how can I get to a new Civ epoch? Well, PC Gamer suggests the best way is to go right through New Delhi. That's what's happening. Am I right, Tech Protect?
Am I muted? No, I'm here.
I know. I could hear you all.
I'm your safety net.
I could hear you the whole time. I was over here looking something up because what I want to play is that Disney Lorcana game. It's very expensive. Yeah, I went in to buy. I was going to go in and I was going to buy. I want to bring this guy in a minute. Protokich. I went in to buy it at the game store. I'm like, I want to get a game for me and Calvin to play. And I'm like, okay, give me 2 basic starter sets. And I figure, all right, and whatever I need to play brand new for 2. Rob just sent me something. And I says, and he says, okay, that'll be like $240. I said, $240? No. Just give me a deck of cards. We'll go play Old Maid or some such shit. Listen to this. Pro says I was an assistant teacher last year and they said the same thing. A lot of kids are behind. What do you attribute it to? It's fucking ridiculous. Durali's not wrong. Keep them ignorant and in line. The perfect GOP voter. Jesus will take of you. Unless you're gay, then Jesus is not your buddy. Yeah. Oh, Jesus will take care of you. Yeah. Jaffe, if you think that's bad, try getting into Warhammer. Yeah, but at least getting in the usually with drugs, the first one's free. But in this case, I don't know what's happening. Did you see that Firaxis said that they're working on an update? They've heard all the complaints about the user interface on the new Civilization game. It is sitting at a mixed reception right now on Steam, and they have said that they hear you and they are working on it. Now, I want to talk about this for a brief moment. I may be high as a kite, but I can still focus when things matter, maybe. But I want to tell you something. That's not an oversight. Like, I've never really played Civ enough to be in the know, but Tech Protect has played a bunch of Civ, and he's played the new Civ. And I wanted to give you an example. I said, well, tell me why the interface is so bad. And he says, a lot of reasons. Let me give you one example. If you hover over a building or any unit with a mouse, most games of this genre will pop up a little information window. Oh, this is a soldier level 1. He needs this many resources to survive, blah, blah, blah. Apparently this doesn't do that. Okay. That's not an oversight. That is somebody on the team with a vision, and they convinced everybody else to sort of not listen to common sense. But there's a problem with that. And I will tell you Monday when I'm not so high. Tech, can you please take a note to say we have to talk about that, because it's really fascinating school of design. Like, why would you ship a game with that in it? And I think I know why. I've been there before, but it's a tough road for a designer in that position. And that's all kinds of truth that I just said. I'm so high. Tech, what are you doing? I need you to talk. Notes. Yeah, but you got to talk, because I don't know if I'm talking right now.
How high are you? Anthony, what's the highest you've been, Anthony? Anthony Wright.
Was the highest I've been?
Yeah, the highest you've ever been.
I've been so high that I basically couldn't get up.
Okay, that's not really high.
Well,
that's kind of low. If you can't get up, you're low.
Well, I used to smoke
Spatially.
weed a lot more than I do now.
No, I mean like
But
spatially, right? If you're not getting up, you're staying low to the ground.
okay. Um, honestly, probably the ketamine treatments that I get is probably as high as I've been.
Yeah, baby, the ketamine.
Okay. Are you injections or like
No,
spray?
it's a nasal spray.
A nasal spray. Okay. Solid. And how's ketamine for you?
It's awesome. It's changed my life depression wise.
Okay, congrats. I'm glad to hear. Was it like what was it? MRD, medically resistant depression?
Hanging depression. It's the same thing my daughter has. Um, but I had been reading about it, and I read a study that it had like an 80 something percent success rate. So I asked my psychiatrist about it, and he just happened to be on the team at the U of M that came up with the guidelines for the treatment. So
Listen,
his office,
hang on, Anthony. I'm gonna go get some Doritos.
okay,
Keep talking about these things, because when you talk about mental health, people can use that data, because a lot of people are sad in this world. Anthony, talk to them.
yes, it's true. Okay,
I'm getting Doritos.
Hell yeah.
go for it.
How was where were we at? Oh yeah, yeah. So you were saying.
Yeah,
Johnny's still on camera.
it's no, it's been really good. And it's like when you start out, you get 2 treatments a week for 2 months. And
Yeah.
then after that, you go to 1 treatment a week. And you can't drive after it because you really get fucked up. I mean, you see all kinds of shit. And what it supposedly does is forms new pathways in your brain that retrains. So you're basically retraining your brain how to think around problems and situations that you have emotionally in your life, and coming up with better answers. So um it's been great. I've struggled with depression my whole life. um I know lots of people that have as well, and this has been the best thing for me. I mean, I'm on meds as well, but this has been definitely the best thing for me.
Oh yeah.
And weed helps too, to be honest with you. Certain strains of weed help with it.
What's your favorite type of weed? Indica, sativa, hybrid?
I like indigos.
Indigos. Yep, indigos are a good color. I like those too.
Yeah, the one sativa I like is called North Star, and it's like
Ooh.
29% THC, and it's really nice. And but it doesn't get you all amped up like most sativas do. It just still keeps you pretty mellow. But I like sativas where it like kind of mellows you out and brings you down. What about you?
I don't smoke. I don't smoke weed. Uh,
Oh.
yeah, I'm not a big weed guy. I'll smoke weed for donations. If you guys want to see me get fucking high, you check the stream. I can order some weed right now.
I
Ugh.
didn't used to smoke weed. I actually started taking it for pain management because of my back problems. So before it was even fully legal in the state, I've had a state medical card for weed for like 10 years. So even before it went recreationally legal here like it is now, I was getting it from the state forever. And the state's weed is awesome.
Hell yeah.
And it comes with a nice menu. I used to track all the strains I tried and how they made me feel, so I learned which strains do what and when I want to feel what a particular way. I know to smoke a particular strain, and I usually when I go, I'll buy like 4 or 5 strains at once just to have a variety.
Okay.
And I find that helps with my mental health too.
Jeff, are you
But
also a weed guy?
What happened now?
Are you a weed guy? Do you smoke the devil's lettuce?
What do you think I've been doing the last hour and a half?
I don't know. Are you having a good time? Maybe that's
What made
that's
you decide to get stoned today? I know you get hung over from it. What made you decide to get stoned today? Are you not streaming tomorrow?
Oh, I can't eat on camera. No. Tomorrow I don't have a full day, so I can deal if I get a little hungover. And honestly, I don't smoke that often, but when I do, I like to just, see if I can see entities and things. And so, and I'm annoyed. I got some really bad news, not personal bad news, but just that education report just pissed me off because I see evidence of it every day. And I said, you know what? Whether my show's good, bad, or otherwise, I'm always honest with people. Some would say to a fault. And I honestly just didn't feel like talking about the video game. I mean, I am talking about video games on and off, but I'm marbling it in like the pro champ I am. Does that help? Is that a good thing to say out of my mouth hole?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Tech Protect?
I'm taking notes. Also, I'm responding to people on Discord about the Mercante stream coming up next week to see if they can.
No, be here. I need you to make sure.
We're doing both. We were having good conversation.
Fine.
All right. If you can make any flavor Dorito, what fucking flavor would it be? And why is it cinnamon twist from Taco Bell?
Anime
cinnamon twist.
You said anime titties? Anime titty Doritos?
Anime vagina.
I bet that tastes like
strawberry
sweet plum juice.
Yeah.
Strawberries. Oh, you know what? Cherry blossom. It probably smells like cherry blossom and tastes like strawberries.
You can go look up weird perfumes that you can buy in Japan for otaku dudes. And they have things such as these.
Hell yeah.
Japan has weird flavors for everything, though.
Do they? What's the weirdest flavor you know of?
Those guys have black samurai over there.
That's true. I heard. So, Anthony, what's the weirdest flavor you heard of for Japan?
Leche. Everything. They have tons of leche flavored stuff.
Lychee? Are you talking about the fruit, or are you talking about leche milk in Spanish?
I guess I don't know how to pronounce it.
I'm so
sweet. It's like a sweet taste.
Lychee, yeah.
Nobody cares.
But they put it on things that are like normally not sweet, so it's weird.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It'd be like making sweet Doritos.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like sweet Doritos?
Mm-mm.
No.
I love a sweet Dorito.
No way.
I'll take sweet Doritos.
Oh yeah. Hey, did you go through all the Girl Scout cookies already?
No. Fuck, your daughter's trying her best to. We have peanut butter patties.
Are you out of Thin Mints?
She fucking went through those.
Oh yeah, those Thin Mints go like a
I bought
hell.
I bought 2 boxes. They were gone the next day.
Goddamn right.
Those are good.
Goddamn
yeah, I have 2 little cousins. They're twins, and they're just becoming Girl Scouts.
Yeah, why isn't this guy calling in? Let's see what Rekka Ititi says in the chat there, boys. Trump isn't the link at the top. Yeah, he don't want to call in. He's afraid. Call in, Trump, you bitch.
Yeah,
you
Trump,
bitch.
You bitch.
People think Trump is Scarlet.
Yeah, Scarlet is
Either
actually
way.
Donald Trump.
Great, call in, you little cowardly cunt.
Yeah,
why not?
Comb over cowardly.
Comb over, motherfucker. Dad went out for cigarettes. Not only didn't come back, but he didn't pay the power. Fuck.
Trump looks like he has lice. You like that? You like that, boys?
Yeah.
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 It was a try.
The red phone is open. Relax. Click on a link, bitch. How hard?
Johnny Utah can eat a box of Thin Mints at a time. That's a lot of cookies.
You know what I want? Here's what I want, fellas. I know video game industry people watch the show. I want one of them to call in, be a goddamn adult and call in and let's talk about the biz. You can bring your media training with it, but come on now. I'll bust right through that wall.
Nobody will like it. Everybody will hate on it because nobody wants to hear the truth about what goes on behind the scenes in industries.
They don't want to. They don't want to hear shit. They don't want to hear shit.
What is
it's the same with music. When you start telling people what goes on behind the scenes, they're like, "What the fuck?"
There's no number to call in, you excuse-making cockatoo prick. It's a link at the top of the YouTube chat. You don't have a... Get on your PC. Don't tell me you think you can talk to me if you don't have a PC.
I use my phone.
Use your fucking phone.
Yeah, use your phone. How are you watching the stream?
He's on his console. What are you, 12? Shouldn't be watching this show. Why doesn't Shuhei want to come on my show? Can you imagine?
Now would be a good time for you to interview Shuhei.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
No, it's a pretty rough place here, especially with the chat and everything too.
Well, I would do it without chat if he wasn't comfortable with it. But there's guys. What are you living in, like 2004? Phone? No, we don't call in on the phone. Click the link. I have Doritos. Everybody has Doritos.
Calling on the phone. What are we in 1990?
I don't even know. Let me try something.
Who doesn't have a phone?
There is no phone number, Trump, you fucking floozy fuck. You 8th grade reading level nepotism, but you got it wrong because your dad fucking was a hobo. What? Ooh, Jonathan has sun chips. Sun chips.
This trumped up gaming person's a fucking asshole.
He's not. He's a troll, man. He's playing a character.
He's doing a good job of being an asshole.
Here's the thing.
Job being a loser.
You have to understand the ones that troll. I've gotten better at knowing the ones who are trolling and the ones who are serious. And I use them both for content. I do appreciate it. People say to me, Jaffe, you're very funny. Were you the class clown? And I say, no, I wasn't. This is a great line from a great movie, but I sat next to the class clown and I studied him. You ever see that movie? That was so good. Anyway.
What movie was that?
Waiting for Guffman.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Never heard of it. What is the insult that was given to you that stuck with you the most? Do you have one?
Oh, me?
I have one. Yeah.
Mine was, I wish I would have shit you out as a bowel movement instead of you coming out of my twat.
Okay.
That was my mom on my 10th birthday.
Congrats, Mom, for the banger insult. In 7th grade, there was a kid getting bullied by these two 8th graders, right? And I grew up watching these fucking Disney Channel fucking shows, whatever. And I was like, hey, how about you pick on someone your own size? And they turn to me, and the big one goes, there's no one your size, fat ass. And then they just turn back around and keep bullying the kid. And that stuck with me forever. That's probably gonna be the last thought when I die on my deathbed.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts that you can, something will stick that they probably don't even remember. But
Yeah.
it was down the road.
It was so funny. The timing was fucking perfect.
Oh, it was really good.
They turn, I was like, I'm the Nickelodeon hero protagonist of this moment. Hey, pick on someone your own side. No one's your size, fat ass. And they just turned back around. Oh, shit.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
They were like 12. They were like 12 years old. 13.
Now, listen, we have a challenge, boys. We have a challenge, boys. So the high shows never do as well. And so we start to lose people. I think some people are offended by it. it's hard to know when a bit is funny to everyone, let alone you when you're high, because everything's funny when you're high. So the question becomes, how do we watch these numbers on our screen, the telemetry, and go, where? Let's bring them back. Are we losing them? Let's bring them back. How do we do that? What a skill. What a skill. What a skill.
Well, isn't it basically true that your numbers really come from views after the stream anyways?
It is, but I would like to get all my numbers up. But it's hard. It's hard to know what the kids want. And frankly, I don't want to give them what they want a lot of times. I don't want to.
Well, people bitch about everything.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. Not everyone bitches. You know.
No, that's true. That's true.
Bitches are just loud is the issue.
No.
You know. The majority of Republicans are not MAGA. Are they? I hope not. But they're the loudest part of the Republican Party right now. You know, the majority of gamers are not grifters. They're not like upset that there's going to be a black guy playing a samurai in Assassin's Creed. But if you're not upset, why the fuck did you write about, hey guys, I'm not upset about the fucking samurai guy? It's only the fucking people that are crying that get heard. If you're okay with things, you'll say things.
I remember when that 50 Cent game came out on PS3, and it was a huge deal because it was a black lead for like the first time.
Get money or die trying or whatever the fuck that game was. Young Money.
Get rich. No, Blood in the Sand, I think it was called.
I played it. Maybe it was on the PS3.
He had Get Rich or Die Trying. That was his album, though.
Okay. He had a game.
No.
Yeah.
Where he was like in the Middle East.
Yeah. And it was actually a decent game.
Oh.
I didn't play that game. I played Bulletproof on the Xbox. You had a fucking game?
With John Woo?
Blood on the Sand. Yeah, okay. He did have a game.
Who was in Bulletproof? John Woo was the director, but who was the star?
No, 50 Cent Bulletproof is the video game on the original Xbox.
Oh. What was the one that John Woo worked on? It was from Midway or something.
John Woo Bulletproof?
No.
I'm not seeing it. Bulletproof Monk?
No, there was a game John Woo. Oh, Stranglehold is what it was called. That's right, Murr. You got it. You got it. Burr, 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 burr. You're an up-and-coming fighter. Come on now. Listen to this. I want to tell you guys something. This is report coming out of Ukraine. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A member of the Ukrainian Special Forces, UAV, uncredited aerial vehicles, uncrewed, sorry, says that gamers might be better equipped to pilot drones in real-life conflict than you'd first think. This is from GameSpot. The similarities between the likes of Call of Duty and the conflict between Russia and Ukraine are admittedly slim. But where one has the ability to instantly retrieve failed attempts in a game, the other has deadly consequences. Gamers make great drone pilots, they said, because they are used to fast-moving situations on the screen, just like in real-life drone operations. They already have experience making quick decisions, reacting fast, and controlling complex systems. A lot of them are also assholes. I added that part, which all are important skills in combat, okay? And that's interesting. Then that, that brings the question of, I don't know, would you do this job? Would you do this job? What if they said to you, hey man, you get paid, you get benefits, and you get like a $10,000 mission bonus completion. And for every enemy combatant you kill or capture with your droning, you get $100. Would you take that job?
Yeah.
I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't.
I would.
I wouldn't actually want to kill people.
I would struggle with that.
10 people down, I get a kill streak where it upgrades my drone. That'd be cool.
No. I'm serious. This is a news story. I'm not making this up. I added the gamification of it, but there's a real story coming out of Ukraine there. And it says they're currently actively recruiting. So you can basically be out of harm's way.
Well, no,
more than on the front line, assuming there is a front line you're dealing with.
So I know a couple drone operators that are in Ukraine right now, and you operate from a drone forward position because you don't have the range to be able to like be in like a safe city and you're flying that shit. You're miles, not
Right.
hundreds of miles.
Okay. Let's add a little spice. Let's say it's remote, because you can work remote on military drones, right?
U.S. drones do have the capabilities to go.
So let's assume that this is a drone that you can go to like wherever your city, or they can give you a government computer that is protected and you can do it from home. So let's assume it's a work from home job.
Okay.
So you're safe, at least in the moment. Sky
I
says
still
he
wouldn't
would
do
not
it.
take it. Sky says he wouldn't do it. Tech Protect says he would. Merc doesn't know. And here's what I'll tell you. Maybe this will change your mind a little bit. This is actual video coming out today from a Ukrainian drone that is basically fucking with a Russian soldier. Here you go. I wouldn't show you anybody dying online. So they don't kill him, at least not on camera. And you take his head off and you go to lunch with your friends, or you fuck your wife in the next room. And suddenly you have the money to take the kids to Disneyland. It's weird, right? I think it's weird.
Talk about a way to destroy people's mental health.
I know.
Give them a job like this.
It would absolutely fuck you up. And they do struggle with it, for sure. It's like Ender's Game, man. Isn't that crazy? It's weird, man. Shit's weird.
I think it's disgusting what's going on over there.
I could do it.
I mean, I'd do it if I had to protect my family and shit, but I wouldn't do it just like as a flipping burgers or kill people. No, I'm not doing it. And then unless you're starving, then you'll do anything, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, if I lived in the Ukraine and it was my homeland that was being invaded, it'd be a different story.
Right. Yeah, Durali says, but wait, Trump promised to end the Ukraine war on day one. What happened? I don't know. I'm waiting for my eggs, I guess. I'm supposed to care about that or something. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Did you hear Coke was found calling ICE reports on their own warehouses and
why
factories?
Because they don't want to pay him, or what happened?
Well, like Coca-Cola was calling in ICE raids on facilities that they thought, oh yeah, but there might be some illegals working here. We're not really sure how the books work in this one facility or this facility. And now there's like a boycott on Coca-Cola. People are switching over to Pepsi.
Okay, then I'm going to start drinking Pepsi until they get rid of the leader, I guess. I hate Pepsi.
You hate Pepsi? Pepsi's the fucking Scott's
Pepsi's
nectar.
crap. Pepsi's like, anyway.
It's the best. It's the best diet drink on the market.
Thanks, Johnny Jukebox. He says, Chappie, thank you for being dope. Thank you for inventing dope, Johnny.
Yeah.
The best diet drink on the market is Diet Dr. Pepper because it does not taste like diet soda.
Do you know? No, that's Diet
Gross.
Mountain Dew, sir. Diet Mountain Dew. Where's your friend Gina? We don't see her around these parts anymore. What happened to her?
You're asking me what happened to Gina? She moved.
I know she moved, but she still got a computer.
No, I know. I just think I think she's busy settling in and stuff. I don't know. I talked to her. She
The
just
fuck? The fuck, Gina? Yeah, I got her. DJ Doll D'Artagnan.
EJP Daltondo
It
says,
is nice
hey,
to
David.
see you.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
You diet soda weirdos, says Cosmic Bandit. You don't like diet soda? Would you actually want to have 120 calories to have like a drink? Or
It wouldn't matter. You would still be fat, Tony, and I would still be fat.
I've given this claim before. Like
no one drinks this shit because it's diet at this point.
I do.
Jeffy, how's the Ozempic working for you?
When I'm not high, which is the first, I haven't been high in months like this. It works. It's starting to work better. I jumped over to Wegovy. I'm back on Ozempic, and I can absolutely notice it. But I'm still not losing weight as fast as I would like. But I hope it'll keep going down until I get into a healthy range. Yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah.
He says as he shoves the Dorito in. Fuck you! I'm high.
I used to drink a lot of beer. I'd get off work and I'd drink like a fucking 12-pack of beer, and so I was gaining a lot of weight from. Yeah, that's a lot of calories. A fucking beer, even a light beer. So I switched over to regular Pepsi, and then my blood sugar was fucking spiking. So now I'm on diet Pepsi.
Do you remember when they had the old man at Six Flags doing the commercials?
The dancing guy?
Yeah, and he like dun, 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 dun. Remember the old man? He was old.
Yeah.
But he was probably a kid in a mask.
Think so? I thought he was like a famous old man who is still mobile and shit.
No.
Dancing Six Flags guy.
He's dead now. Is he young? Is he young? He was a kid in a mask, right?
Danny Thiessen.
Okay.
He was Mr. Empire, born in 75. So when he was doing the dances, he was 40. No.
Is he a Deadman? Turn me on, Deadman.
He was 40 years old when he started doing the dancing stuff for Six Flags, which happened early to late 2000s. He was 40 years old.
He died?
No, he's still alive.
My narrative works when he's dead.
Are we wishing him dead then?
He has a IMBD.
I don't care.
What else was he in? He was in Girl Meets World as the choreographer.
Why is Leslie Mann not a bigger comedian star?
The fuck is Wesley Mann?
Leslie Mann, Judd Apatow's wife. She's very pretty. She's been in all his movies. Funny lady. She's a funny lady.
I don't think I've ever heard of her.
I just went and saw Whitney Cummings and she was fucking hilarious.
I would hate that last name. I don't know how you deal with it. I don't know how you deal with that last name.
No.
I knew
it had to be hell in the school.
I knew a kid in school, Dick was his name. I don't know how he survived long enough to eventually go to high school and say, "Oh, now call me Richard." I'm like, you goddamn right. You should have been saying that shit 5 years ago, Dick. Because now you're always going to be Dick to me.
I knew a truck driver who used to come to our warehouses when I was doing the medical thing. And his first name was Justin, but his last name was unfortunate.
Case?
No, Justin Time. Last name Time. And he was always fucking late. We gave him so much shit for it. Like your parents had high hopes that you'd be here, at the time you say just in time. But instead he's late.
Where's my child?
Probably in the closet, I think. You want to see her?
No, she wanted to come on the show.
You want a proof of life?
No.
I can get her. See if I can get her to talk on the show.
Any more shotguns falling?
God damn, man, I'm telling you something.
No, do you want to? I can pull one out if you want.
No. But anyway, so what's going on, chat? What do you guys want to talk about? It's really funny. I used to have a phone number people could call. The problem with it is people, they don't really release good services on the internet for me to screen calls, or it's too loud and I couldn't change the ringtone. These are not good stories. Come on, feel the noise. Come on now. Who's the most offensive famous person you met in your line of work, Anthony?
Me?
No, the other Anthony.
Oh shit. There's the most offensive.
Hi, buddy.
Go ahead and say
probably Marilyn Manson.
Hello?
You don't have to
Hi, bud.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened? I wanted to see my kid.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, buddy. I'm glad you guys are coming home soon, man.
It'll be good. It'll be fun.
What do you think happens when we're dead, Sarah Ann?
Probably nothing.
You really think that's nothing?
Probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any like counter evidence.
I don't either. I don't either. The older I get, tiny human being, the more I feel that there's something I don't remember, but I am remembering I don't remember it, of where I was before this. And I'm playing this video game right now, Kingdom Come 2. And it feels so immersive, and I can get so lost in it that it feels very familiar being in that game world. I don't know if I lived at that time and I was reincarnated. I don't know. I'm smoking the dope, and your brother comes to me and says, "Hey, don't use it all." Like I'm not gonna, you know.
Well, do you think that like when you're not high? Do you just like think that in general?
Think what?
That's bright, bro. Like
Think
the
what?
thing about death, like the reincarnation.
Oh, baby, you know me. We've talked about all this shit before. I
Stop! Why do you do that? It makes him mad.
It's for the sponsor.
What sponsor?
You get me a gun sponsor, bitch, and I'll fucking put it back there.
You said you get me a gun sponsor, bitch, and I'll fucking put it back there.
Until
Yeah?
then,
If you do a gun
keep it under
sponsorship?
Yeah,
I know some guys at K&N.
Yeah, well, you know, if it's legal, I'll do it.
Caltech.
Anyway, the point is, though, yeah, I've always wondered about those things, my tiny human, high or not. And I don't do the dope all that often. But today, Sarah, I had very bad news today that made me very sad.
What happened?
A study came out, I'm not even fucking with you, that said that 30% of 8th graders in this country cannot read at a basic reading level. 30% of 8th grade children are incapable of reading at a basic level.
What
And-
define basic level? Like they're reading like under their fucking what's it called?
Well, it's well under the 8th grade limit. They're probably reading it like a 2nd grade level, 3rd grade level. And
yeah.
And it's tragic because if they're reading at that level, they're thinking at that level. And it's worrisome.
So it's
anyway,
a good thing we just closed the Department of Education then.
Well, of course. And so what I say is I'm going to smoke dope.
That'll make them read better.
You know, seriously, joking aside though, having kids, best decision I ever made. Best decision. You have no idea. One day you might know, maybe not. I don't know. But it's staggering what I would have missed out on without you guys. Breaks my heart to think about it. There's some timeline version of me that didn't have kids. That's not good.
I don't necessarily know that if you're like reading at an 8th grade level, you're like thinking.
Okay, there's either a delay or.
Well, no, I was processing it because like you can like think like are like comprehension skills and stuff like tied up with like reading, or is it just like they have trouble like spelling words or whatever? Like I don't know what you're talking about. Like
tech protect, dude.
I think it's just basic. It's just basic reading they're talking about, like comprehension skills and being able to read, spell things correctly so they can read the words.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like kind of dog shit at like spelling things, but I feel like my
spelling.
Yeah, I feel.
But
I feel like
it doesn't prevent you from reading though.
No, not really. I mean, I don't read a lot. Like I'd imagine like if they tried to like take my test scores or whatever, it'd be like maybe average, maybe a little bit below average. But I can like comprehend things that are like said to me.
Where you always scored beyond the national and local average consistently off the charts in language comprehension and communication.
Yeah, so I guess that's what I'm asking.
Your math scores were abysmal, but that's because you're my child, and I'm sorry for that.
My daughter's math scores suck too.
Yeah, I couldn't. My brains just don't do it.
Well, because they tell you, well, then help your kid But what if you don't know how to do the math? You can't really help them.
Oh yeah, it's rubbish. It's stupid.
Matthew Mont, and I don't know how to use this chat.
Matthew,
He says if you look up math scores, they'll be low too. Is this just like general education is like not good in like a majority of the country? Because I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, well, yes, but that's the new statistic though that dropped to be specific about where education is right now is the idea. And yeah, it's really bad. It's really terribly unfortunate, man. But you know, I'm not.
Well, a lot of schools are not great / underfunded. I know people who want to privatize like all schools, like which is a new. I guess it's not a new idea, but like there's like a lot of people who were my friends. I mean, I guess they are my friends. I don't. I try not to cut people off based on like political views, but I'll look at them and I'll be like, oh, that's a little bit crazy. And I was like, how are we going to fund the schools? And they were like, oh, like churches will just be set up as schools. But I feel like a lot of churches are getting like, they're ANCAPs, anarcho-capitalists. I think that's what it is. But I feel like a lot of churches are getting like grants from the government. Like,
well, they don't pay taxes.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nor does Scientology. So, you know, get in line, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. That sucks. There should probably be a heavier emphasis on like education. Sucks to roll back the Department of Education. But
it does. Well, some people would argue that's why the reading is so low, and maybe that's true. I mean, it didn't happen in the last 3 weeks.
I have a genuine question. Yeah. What is up with like all this like plane shit? I don't know. Someone was telling me it was like the FAA. Why are like planes falling out of the sky now?
Okay, well, there is another plane crash in Alaska today. We saw that or yesterday.
The third one?
Yeah, and then there was a collision between an American Airlines and a Japanese Airlines, but they were on the ground, so no one got hurt. But if it had been in the air, obviously.
Well, because that's not typical of like American aviate, like that's not typical of like planes.
Oh no,
God,
no, there hasn't been a commercial airline crash, like a passenger crash as big as the one. Where was the one that was it Jersey? It was
the 67 one. I believe it was
the commuter plane one that had like 100 people. Okay, right. So there hasn't been that in a very, very long time. I mean, I honestly can't tell you because what I've read is a lot of people want to lay it at the feet of a lot of the cuts that are happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, the air traffic controller cuts because they fired a whole bunch of them.
Right, the day before.
Yeah, and Biden, and during the entire Biden administration, there was not one plane accident in the U.S.
And I know they tried. There was a, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about the cause, but I have read a bunch of that stuff where it's like, oh, they fired people and got rid of agencies and all that, and it's like, well, that's what you get. But you know, I'm also open-minded enough to know that I have a bias to hate Trump. And so maybe that's not what's happened, but all we know is something is happening where it's mathematically
I mean,
bizarre.
Certainly. Every other day or every third day, there's been like a plane incident. Not all of them are like fatal. There was one where I think it was another commercial airline. I want to say United again, but it like caught fire upon landing. Like the tail caught fire.
The engine. No, I saw that.
Yeah. No one was hurt, but like then we had that one in Philadelphia or whatever, where like the little girl died. And then before that, I don't know what's happening.
Listen, Sarah.
Yeah.
Are you still a natalist?
Anti-natalist? No. No.
Anti-natalist.
I mean, that was like a edgelord phase I had in like sophomore year, I think.
But anti-natalist means you don't believe kids should be born?
Yeah, so the philosophy, I have to like go through the recesses of my fucking brain to figure this out, but basically it was like a guy named David Benatar. He wrote a book called like The Problem with Something and he was like, oh, it's like immoral to have kids. It's like doing bad in the world to like bring a child into this world when all of these things are happening. I don't even think it was like a typical argument. He was just like it was like something about any amount of pain that could be experienced was just like a net negative. So even if there were pleasurable moments in life, like bringing someone into the world who could experience pain was like bad. I'm pretty sure that's what that was.
Right. And so you believed in that philosophy for a long time.
Not too long, like a few months.
Okay, so now you don't agree with that?
No. I mean, it's not my bit. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're having kids. That's like awful.
No, I mean
I
your
would
own
probably.
personal.
I will say I would. I don't mind like having a kid of my own personally. If I do want to have kids, I don't have a problem with like adopting. I think that's probably the better thing to do.
Right.
And I'd love them all the same. But it's not like something I think of that much anymore.
I mean, yeah, okay. I'm just curious. All I'm saying is, if that ever happens for you, I know a real good granddad. All right. Well, anyway, whatever. Sarah, you seem
I never
very...
wanted kids, and having my daughter is the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh yeah, they're delightful little nerds. I love them. Sarah, what are you doing this weekend? You watching the Super Bowl or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl. Me and Tech are gonna cook. I probably have work this weekend. Too.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
Start off of work.
What are you guys gonna cook?
Enchiladas. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's going on, nerd? You all right?
No, nothing. Tech was like calling from the other room. Like,
oh, gotcha. Okay. Well,
how do I add you to the stream? Come here. Like, if you want to be on the stream, you gotta be in the room. I think. He wants me to add him to the stream. Is that like a possibility?
Let me see. I don't. Oh, there he is.
Hello. Am I here? Hello.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're making enchiladas for the Super Bowl. Although neither of us really care about football.
Taylor Swift will be there.
Well, yeah, that's why I want to watch. I love Taylor Swift.
I do too. She's awesome. She's awesome. I wonder though. Let's see. If you are her, and you decide you want to break up with this guy, what's his name? Kelsey Grammer.
Yeah, Travis Kelce.
Oh,
Travis
whatever.
Kelce.
You know.
Kelsey Grammer.
And you say, I'm going to break up with this guy. And let's say she knew about it a month ago. Is it bad form to wait until the Super Bowl's over, or should she have told him? And even though that means she's just been pretending for the last month.
Well, I mean, a lot
the
of
Super Bowl's over.
Like if they were gonna break up, like if she like had lost.
If she knew that it was over, but she knew a month before the Super Bowl, what does she do?
I mean, a lot of people think it's a publicity stunt anyway. I mean, I'm not like on board with that.
Okay.
But I guess if it was a publicity stunt, like
no. Let's assume it was real love.
He
was truly deeply in love with her, as they say, and he him, but she lost that feeling. Does she give him truth immediately or lie to him for a month?
I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I would probably lie if I was in that situation, just because it's like a big event. I mean, who knows? Maybe like the pain will make him like kick the ball harder. I don't know how football works. But like, yeah, maybe he'll be like, oh, I'm so mad, like that like gym arc thing that people do. But I probably would be like, oh, I'll wait till like this really important event to you is like over before I like.
But I would lie and say I have to go to like Botswana or something to do an album, and I'll see you the day of the Super Bowl, because I wouldn't want to. A month of lying, better to just say, oh, I got to go. I won't see you for a month. I got to do a tour or something.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's easy to make like excuses if you're Taylor Swift, probably.
I like the fact that we're planning it out. Like we need to figure out what her reasoning is going to be. It's like, she's got all the options in the world. Sarah reminds you of Daria, that cartoon character. Hey, look, K-Nubs is, hey, I was about to bring him on and he vanished right before my eyes. Right before my eyes, Sarah Ann.
D. Rally says Taylor will eventually find her greatest love, Jaffe. Is Taylor Swift gonna be in the family now?
She's gonna be your new ma.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, you look, I wouldn't even make her sign a prenup. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you would probably not want to.
Yeah, like I don't think people like that sign prenups.
Baby.
What?
I'm talking to Anthony. It was a joke. Of course, she's not going to sign a fucking prenup. You guys, she's Taylor the Swift. Who do you think?
Well,
Let me
plus,
ask
and then
you
if she
this.
breaks up with you, you get a bunch of her money.
Yeah, listen to me. I wouldn't want her money. I wasn't responsible to help her make it. That doesn't seem fair to me. I mean, I would want it, but I wouldn't take it. It just seems wrong. But anyway, oh, come on, man. I had something good, man.
How many grandkids do you want?
As many as my kids want to give me from 0 to 20. It's really
0 to what? What's the max number?
meaning I don't care. I want you guys to be happy. And if part of your happiness is having children, then I'll want as exactly many as you create or
Sarah
adopt.
said either 2 or 5.
I did not say that. I said my maximum is 3.
Which is like 2 to 5.
Okay. So remember what we said about math not being Sarah's strong suit, Tech?
Well,
There's
we're
a
gonna
good
have 2, and
chance.
then on the 3rd we'll have triplets.
Okay. Johnny Utah, thank you, buddy. He says, hey, Sarah, does Tech vape too much? I'll answer that, but she can answer too. And why would anyone want to live in a dump like Vegas rather than beautiful San Diego?
No, I actually probably vape too much.
Yeah,
Tech
you
is
do.
always Tech's trying to like take my vapes away and shit.
Good. Thank you, Tech.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes up a little bit for the guns. Not much, but a little bit.
She has more guns than I do. She just hasn't talked about it. She owns more firearms than me.
Anyway, but he vapes a lot. He shouldn't. Both of them should stop. Never in a million years, says Brandon, did I think Kelsey would end up with Taylor Swift. Yeah, I mean, that's weird. I wonder about that other guy she was dating, the Joe guy. Is he just like, I thought I was your greatest love of all, and now I'm just like yesterday's news. And now you're dating the football player.
Joe Alwyn Joe Alwyn. He seems pretty disaffected. Like he seems like he's like moved on pretty quickly. There were like theories that he was like, "Oh, I don't like it that you're in the spotlight," because they kind of like fell in love during COVID, right? So it was like a more private thing. But he doesn't. He broke up with her like before the Eras tour. They broke up before the Eras tour, like on the first couple of shows. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think she's gonna marry this guy though. I don't think she's ever gonna get married. Maybe she.
I have the same feeling.
Because I know she wants to have the babies. Look at us talking about her.
Wait, where did you hear she wanted to have babies?
You can just tell.
What do you mean you can tell?
What do you mean you can tell?
She got them birthing hips.
Dad.
Oh God.
A line from a movie. Nutty Professor Eddie Murphy. Come on, stay with me. But no, I know she's talked about wanting to have a family and have babies and all that shit.
D Rally says, "Why do you have such want guns anyway? My German POV does not understand at all at Tech." So guns were like a big work thing for me. I used to be. Let's focus on Sarah. I used to be.
What? Why? How do I don't
know. My job used to require me to be trained in firearms, and then it just carried over into. But you know what? It's like a reasonable thing to keep like my family safe here at the house. So.
Yeah, which is why the guns, leaning precariously up against the back wall.
Well, we're trying to get that gun sponsorship from Keltec.
Yeah, listen, K-Nubs has called in. K-Nubs, what is happening in your life, sir?
Well, Jeffy, I had to admit it, but I gave back into drinking. Sorry. I had.
Are you an alcoholic?
Well, kind of.
Well, that's horrible. Get up on that wagon, you old son of a bitch. Try some weed.
I've tried. Oh, trust me, bro. I've done everything. I started real young, but I was getting bored of drinking for 25 years, so I decided to take a break, and I did the dry January. I made it all of January and 1 extra week in February, and now here I am enjoying a little sippiter,
a little beverage.
Is this your first one?
A little booze. You're a booze hound.
This is my Anthony. Yes, bro. This is my first drink that I've had after dry January, but that's not the point. That's not why I'm talking.
What is the point, sir?
So I don't know if I should congratulate you or.
Well, no,
I don't know. It's whatever.
K-Nubs, begin with your point and action.
I'm wanting to know if Jaffe, if he also has certain play styles of certain open world games, like with Kingdom Come 2 coming out recently. Do you what do you also have certain play styles that you gravitate towards? Like, for example, I always like want to play like the stealthy sniper. Do you always like gravitate towards playing a similar play style in a lot of these open world games? Is what I'm wanting to know. My daddy.
I'm sorry. Yeah, what do you think of that, Dad?
I'm so high, K-Nubs. You're really calling me right now, and you want to talk game design philosophy?
Oh, I don't wait. Is this the stream where we weren't supposed to talk about games? I forget. Whatever. Hey, this is my first time drinking in 5 weeks. My bad, dog. My bad.
Father Alex says, Sarah, will you be happy if I bought Jeffy, your Papa Jeffy, the Olive Garden? And
I
you and him
read
can
that,
eat all the
and I am
cheesecake?
sober, but I don't know what the fuck is happening in this message.
Oh,
Sarah,
Alex
will
wants to
you
buy your
be
dad an Olive Garden.
That's his
Sarah,
shtick.
will you be happy if I bought Jeffy, your Papa Jeffy, the Olive Garden, and you and him can eat all the cheesecakes and the cheese bread? Yes, I think.
Guy Gonzalez has dropped a super chat. I quit drinking for good, he said. Now I only drink for evil. All the ladies came over last night and said, Sky, we're here to take you to Denny's for the Grand Slam. And if you don't leave, boy, we'll make you, cause you're a stupid, drunk son of a bitch who doesn't have any legs. They fell off last night when you went trying to I can't get to the word that rhymes. Fuck. Thank you, Sky Gonzalez, for your super
You
chat,
came
sir.
close.
I did come close.
Well, hey,
hello.
sorry to bring the wrong topic into the wrong
What? No,
part of the night. My bad.
You just stay right where you are, and let's talk about something. Let's see what the text chat wants us to talk about. David Jaffe, all his mods are a bunch of fucking old perverts. I like how he can't even spell fucking old perverts. Man, they're disgusting.
No,
Rob the
that was
mod
the
is like
Esther
24.
Jaffe.
This guy, what's his name? Tech Protect is 28, 27. I don't think my mods are old. I'm old, but you can
Tech
go.
Protect. You mean Colonel Sanders?
Yeah,
that's me.
That guy.
Why are you Colonel Sanders?
Because he looks
my
like
facial
Colonel
hair.
Sanders.
Oh yeah.
Because of the mustache?
Oh, did I see my brother in here? Your uncle? Hey, my uncle's here. That's not right. He is not my uncle. He is Sarah Ann's uncle. Philip, yes, here. Tech, just click the thing at the top now.
Tech, where are you?
Everyone, I'm gonna have to dip out. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to dip out. I got family that just randomly showed up into my house.
Wait 1 second, Bubba. Wait, I want to talk to him.
I love you, and I'm wait.
You put them salty son of bitches on camera. I want to talk to him right now.
I can't help it. I got two first cousins that just walked into the house. They're
Put
both
their
about
goddamn
20
fat
years
asses
older
on
than
the
me.
goddamn webcam and let me talk to them.
But they don't know anything about our life. They're
I don't
both
give
older
a
than me.
fuck.
Trust me. I have to go.
I don't
love
think you have
guys.
to go.
I gotta go.
I think if you go right now, you'll never be welcome back. There they are right there. Look at them two gun-slinging son of a bitches coming at you right from Nebraska. He's shooting the gun at me.
With the people on the internet.
Cool.
It is very nice to see you. You look like if Toby from the West Wing gained about 30 years on him. I said Toby. You guys go have a good night now.
Thanks. All right, Jaffe.
See you, buddy. Good to talk to you.
Peace, bud.
Yep, you too.
Later.
You want to eat food? Yeah, I'm hungry.
Where is the off switch? Oh, I love these little trolls. I love them. Philip, where's Philip? Is he calling in? Why is my brother not calling in? Anthony was supposed to be my safety net. I said, I'm going to smoke a bunch of pot.
I'm here.
Show, and then I'm going to get really high. But if I say stupid things or I bore the audience, Anthony, you have to let me know.
You hear that, Anthony,
You're
right?
doing fine.
And Anthony's gone. I don't know where he is.
I'm on camera.
Well, now you're back. from outer space. I just walked in to see you here without that look up on your face. They should have. I should have made
those stupid
change
locks.
that stupid lock. I
Should have made you leave your key. If I had known for just 1 second, you'd be back to bother me. Oh, now
go. Walk out the door.
Don't
turn around. You're
not welcome anymore.
I like that song.
Do you like the original or do you like the?
I only know the original.
Do you know the band Cake?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cake does a version of that song, which is phenomenal. It's my favorite version of that song.
Oh, okay. Hey, Captain Loudpack, put yourself on the show. I'll rip a bong with you, you old salty son of a bitch.
Yeah. Sarah Jaffe also says that she will order Olive Garden for herself if we get a $30 super chat. So if anyone wants to buy Sarah Jaffe dinner,
no, not fair. I want the Olive Garden.
Well, all right, $30.
You know what?
Sarah Jaffe gets Olive Garden.
They deliver.
Can
Olive
we
Garden.
all request super chats for things?
They don't deliver Olive Garden where I live, and so I will allow my fatherly love to destroy my enviousness and say, enjoy the Olive Garden.
Sir, can you make Jeffy a believer that will bring the light into his life, and one day when he would be in front of God, he will be forgiven for all his sins?
What sins, you cock goblin?
What did he do? what did Jeffy do? Is he fucking beating people up? I feel like he just plays games.
Tim Duncan, shut up. He says someone tried calling in to talk about games and was immediately dismissed.
Oh,
Sir,
no. Oh, no, Jeffy.
This is a rare thing. I'm very high.
Anthony Wright, we're going to have to swap you out for a new caller. It was good talking to you.
Wait, though. No. I have to go get something to drink and prepare for this. Okay, don't bring him on yet.
Are we doing alcohol?
No,
he left.
like Mountain Dew. I'll be right back.
He left, Jeffy.
Okay.
Oh, trust me, he'll be back. Oh, trust me, he'll be back.
Father Alex, which god says elite hacker backwards? Let's see. Sorry, Kevin, I don't understand. What is an Xbox? As far as I know, everything is an Xbox, right? Says Trumped Up Gaming. Who is this guy? Who's he actually?
This Trump person?
Yeah, this Trumped Up Gaming guy.
I don't know who it is. Like some people seem to think it's Scarlet, like under another name. But they've been being a complete asshole for like 2 hours.
What is this guy even saying? Anyways, yeah, super chat if you want. We'll get Sarah Jaffe some Olive Garden tonight.
Yeah, people should chip in so that happens.
Hell yeah. I have 22,000 unread emails. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, Anthony.
Yeah.
What is your favorite drug?
My favorite drug?
Yeah, top 2 drugs.
Ketamine and weed.
Really? If you had like an unlimited supply of any drug you wanted, you would choose ketamine and weed.
Ketamine.
Okay. Father Alex says tech protect.
That's a very unhealthy answer, by the way, but that's what I would choose.
Why Jeffy doesn't play the new open beta of Monster Hunter Wild? The game is like, Jeffy talked about this a little bit. He touched upon the idea. The game itself is such a fucking time sink. Like you have to be fucking like jacking off to the idea of new collectibles in that game to be able to like exist in that fucking environment. I don't know if you could. Yeah, like it's so involved to like be an actual player in the game. Like
not for me.
You have to.
The Zeke, I would say the #1 guitarist in the world is Steve Vai.
Delightful.
You must be rich.
Oh, he ordered Sarah's food, man. Thanks, Jonathan. He says, Jaffe gave me hours of fun. I can give money for Sarah to have some food. Oh, that's nice, but we'll go tell Sarah.
Oh, yeah, let's get Sarah involved. I'll go get her.
Jonathan, that's very nice, buddy. You're a nice human. I don't care what anybody says about you. I think they're awful people. Thank you, bud. Thank you very, very much. Isn't that nice? That's nice.
It's really nice.
Listen to this. What, baby?
Can I retrieve my device?
If you must. And I will buy you more.
Yeah, thanks. Smells like crazy weed in here.
Huh?
It smells crazy like weed in here.
I wonder why. Hey, you got Ace? You'll feed him?
He's already eaten.
Thank you, bud. That's so nice, Jonathan.
Here's Sarah. Sarah's giving a thumbs up as a thank you. Thank you to Jonathan Boucher.
But you need to go order it and eat it on the stream so I can vicariously
so
live
nice.
through
Thank
you.
you.
Go order it. Is she going to order it?
Yeah.
Why has Anthony? Where are we just? Why has Anthony never played guitar for us?
Because
Hey, there's my
because
brother.
it's not a music channel.
We'll have you
And-
play the guitar if you want to play the guitar.
right.
That-
Well-
okay, now what tech?
We're gonna take Anthony off, and we're gonna do a Jaffe
Yeah.
combo.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony, we'll have you back on a little bit.
Thanks,
but-
Anthony.
Okay.
Stick around. We'll bring you back. I want to pitch in for Sarah. Oh, thanks. Oh, baby dog. Shh.
Yes, that's not a dog, but okay.
Father Alex, thank you. He wants to pitch in for Sarah as well. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Huckleberry. What are you doing? I have smoked so much weed.
Oh yeah, Philip, your brother is high. He is under the influence.
Have you met Tech Protect before?
He's met my feet before.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Did you show him the ballerina feet that I sent you?
No, because my iPhone is not hooked up to the computer and I have to email it to myself. Because you sent it to my phone.
I did.
Discord's the best. Hey, Warped Eye says he's been a member for 11 months, man. Colt Calypso. Thank you, buddy. He says, let's have another toke. Okay. Where's your
In
dope,
the
Philip?
70s?
Where's your dope, Philip?
I have a regular job. I mean, this is on.
Yeah, but it's Friday. You don't go to work tomorrow, do you?
Do you do SQL Server work? Is that what you're up to? Jaffe, sorry, not Jaffe. Because you're both Jaffe. David was saying that you work with like servers or like back-end systems or something, and he's trying to explain it.
No, I said spreadsheets.
Yeah, no.
Databases.
Okay.
I build like custom apps for a food distribution company.
Fuck you, Gabriel Wandez, you dick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the Jaffe, but better looking, says Gabriel.
Fuck you. Fuck
would
you.
say.
Fuck you.
Oh
Your
my
mom,
God, sorry.
your mom didn't agree last night when she tossed me an extra 50 to take her to fucking Tuna Town, bitch.
Okay. Gross.
Okay, so it's like the opposite of what Jaffe does.
What?
Well, I don't imagine you're like entertaining people with spreadsheets.
There's Daniel, our nephew.
Where's Daniel?
He's in the chat.
Oh, okay. See, I can't do both at the same time.
Click on it, Daniel. You come on in now. Come on in now.
Wow.
Isn't that cool? Where did that?
No, I don't do entertaining stuff. My software is practical, I guess. It's fun though.
He used to make motion picture shows.
Yeah, I did make motion pictures for a while.
Well, you haven't, but you did for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I told somebody, I was talking to some people yesterday in a meeting, and they were telling me, I don't know how Lithuania came up. And I said, my brother went to Lithuania, and he
our
saw
great-grandfather,
that's where we came from. And he had he saw a dead body like hanging in the woods, right?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep.
Nope, sorry.
We're filming Robin
I
Hood.
did. The TV show Robin Hood.
That's right. And somebody, I guess, either had committed suicide or been strung up by somebody else. But we thought we smelled a dead animal, and then the crew found this guy hanging in a tree. When the police came out, it was really, really kind of, yeah.
Did you see, this won't surprise you, the reason I even started smoking the weed today which I haven't smoked weed in a very long time, is I saw the news story today that came out that said that 30% of 8th graders do not read at a basic reading level in America.
I haven't watched the news since the day after the election.
Yep.
I didn't even know there was a plane crash. And
Oh, there's been multiple plane crashes.
yeah, I just can't stomach it anymore.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, look. Yeah. Philip, you guys want to come at, somebody with political bullshit? He'll destroy your lifespan.
Yeah.
Well,
do you remember Cheech and Chong?
Yeah, of course.
They were always doing the dope. That was like their thing. Let's do some dope.
Didn't one of them get like a federal prison sentence selling
Yeah.
like bongs or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, that is true.
Hey, there's Rob the Mod. What's he happening in his life? Okay, well, look, Tech Protect.
Yeah.
You're producing the show. I'm high. Make it move.
Yeah. So Sarah says she wants to possibly adopt. What are your thoughts on adoption? You adopt a kid now that you're an older guy.
Me?
Who are you asking,
or
me or
Philip?
Dave?
Well, both of you if you want to answer, but you ever thought about adopting a kid now that you're settled? You're like,
Me?
again, both of you.
I got kids, bitch.
He's got
Okay.
kids. I ain't settled.
You're not okay.
I mean, I don't know what that means, but I
Settled, like comfortable in your career. You're like you're not really like hurting to expand any like.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's all good that way, I guess. I'm way too old. I do not have the energy. There's no way.
But
There
as
is no way.
as for adoption, though,
Yeah, what if it's like a 15-year-old?
no.
Like 3
Okay,
years.
now continue. Sorry.
I mean, in that, I mean, yeah, I like, okay, Dad was 40 years old when I was born.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And when I was 40, I would
Oh, yeah.
remember thinking about, okay, I am now my father's age. What would it be like right now if I had a newborn? And I was like, no way. I have no idea how he did that, because I'm to drive us around, and all those younger parents have the energy to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
You're 40, and now, by the time I went to school, he was almost
yeah.
my age now, almost 60, 58.
Well, look now, but as it relates to adoption, though, yeah, adoption's a wonderful thing.
Oh, I mean, it's wonderful. You're talking about for me personally, right now.
I think he's asking for
I'm
both.
way too tired to do that at this point in my life. I could not be a good dad.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
I barely get up. I mean, when I get home from work at the end of the day, it's like most of the time I eat and I just want to go right to bed. I'm so tired. I'm an old guy. I hate it.
But there are older people than you that are very energetic and on the ball and doing great things, like JFK Jr. or Robert Kennedy.
Oh God. Oh, JFK Jr.
Well,
RFK.
What does that sound? What does that sound?
That's a military grade F-14 flying over my house.
Vegas, baby, Vegas.
Yeah, I live a couple miles from the Air Force Base.
Do you see the what's that unmarked aircraft that takes people to Area 51 that leaves out of Vegas? Do you ever see those planes, the red and white unmarked?
I've never heard of them.
There are a number of planes that will fly by that are not military looking, but they come off the Air Force Base. I don't know where they're going. I don't know. I don't think they were going to Area 51, but I guess maybe.
Yeah, there's supposed to be I guess they're like 737s. They're just passenger jets, but they're just red and white. They have no markings on them at all. And I guess people live in Vegas that work there, and they basically shuttle them into the base directly from the Vegas airport. That's how they come and go.
Yeah,
there is a representative who says she's having this big press conference. She's been on all of the UAP classified meetings, and she's on that committee. And she said that she's going to announce something really big in a press conference next week. And someone said, "Is it aliens?" And she said, "It's bigger than aliens." I think it may be some of the JFK shit, but I
Hey,
have no
everybody,
idea.
look over here. Look over here. Hey, look at
I
this.
know, I know. I'm just saying. Fuck you, Johnny Utah. Let me tell you something. I was a master of manipulation growing up. So I think I drove Philip crazy growing up, but he didn't know I had the ADD, Johnny Utah.
When'd you get diagnosed?
After Sarah got diagnosed, she was like 8 or 9. And I says to the doctor, I says, this sounds real familiar, you know? And she says, well, I can give you a test. And that's how it all started.
Okay. Do you believe more?
But thank you, Johnny Utah, for the ducats. I appreciate it, buddy.
If there are aliens, do you believe more that they are kind of like they're there and they don't interact with us, or do you think more likely that they're there and the governments know about them and interact with them? Assuming they exist.
I think they exist, and I think our governments know about them, and people know about them, and they may be them, frankly. So, but I don't really know. I'm just guessing some shit. I don't have any idea, but I believe it's real.
But do you like the level of interaction? Do you think like their governments or people, some group of people, interact with them at all, or do you think the aliens are just like hands off? They're there.
No,
We've seen them.
I mean, I don't really know. I don't have an opinion. I think I've heard both. They both are so crazy that they just might work, kind of thing.
I mean,
hey, hang on.
Hey, what?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm streaming, so, and I'm very high right now. I'll call you right when I'm done.
Okay, so David's talking to somebody else now.
Yeah, we do have the Zeke says, Tech Protect, can you ask Philip, is their mother really told Jaffe she wished that she had shat Jaffe out rather than birthed him?
That my mom said that to David?
Yeah, that.
I doubt it.
I don't know if you missed it. We were talking about what is the most impactful insult you received, and then and David said that's what.
No, first tell him yours. Your insult was
Yeah,
great.
so mine, growing up, I watched a lot of like cartoons, and I was like, oh, I want to be a hero character in my fucking playthrough of life. And in 7th grade, these two like bigger 8th grade bullies were like picking on a kid, and so I stand up all proud, and I say, hey, pick on someone your own size, and without skipping a beat, they turn around, and the biggest one looks at me and says, no one's your size, fat ass. And then they just turn back and keep bullying the other kid. Like they just like dropped it. And the timing was impeccable. Like Louis C.K. would like make this joke on stage and be like, I had a zinger. But these fucking random 8th graders just fucking threw that at me. And on my deathbed, I'll remember that fucking joke. That fucking turnaround.
That was very well done. I mean, it almost like he gets a pass for being a bully on that one. Just
yeah.
I mean, fuck you. If you're listening, fuck you, Pablo. All right, I fucking
Pablo
your mom was ugly.
His name is Pablo. God,
yeah, he was what 13 or 14. He was like 230 pounds. Fuck you, Pablo, you big bitch.
Did he live on a hot sauce bottle?
No, he lived in the same trailer park I lived in, which is like also a bigger insult because we were neighbors technically. You know what, Pablo? Fuck you for I seen your fucking fish tank. All right, you didn't take care of those fucking fish. You're an animal abuser and a kid abuser. Fuck you.
Okay,
Pablo.
there were bullies. Remember David Hockerode? He was an asshole. And the Bloomston boys were assholes. But I feel because it was like the mom was divorced, she was single parent raising the kids, and Brett was always a nice kid. The Bloomston boys were bully fucks. Who else did we not like? Hode and Alon. Remember Hode and Alon?
Yeah, I don't remember them. I mean,
oh my God! Remember Whitmill? That guy.
Oh yeah.
Remember that guy? He's a racist. I remember him being racist. He may not be now. Allegedly.
Do you imagine that if you have like the dial for your YouTube stream?
Oh, the dial.
Yeah, do you see it going down as we start talking about our childhoods and the whole rest of the world?
No, because I keep it relatable. You see, listen, I got into it with these people. I'm tired of all the racists and the homophobes and the anti-Muslim and I'm just sick of them all, man. They're so stupid.
I'm trying to get this flare off my refrigerator from annoying you all. Okay. Go ahead. The homophobes, the racists, they're just bad. Well,
I don't like them, and I'm tired of them, and I wish I had the audience on Blue Sky that I have on Twitter, so I'd never have to come on Twitter ever again, because it's become
Twitter was
fucking
X.
4chan. I don't say that word.
Yeah, well,
but you know,
It's a letter.
Huh?
A letter.
No, what about in the X-Men?
It's a letter.
Still a letter.
Fuck off. Fuck off, you twat.
Do you know what's funny about the X website? Like just the rights to the X website. When Elon Musk had PayPal, right? It was under X.com.
Yes.
Yeah, and that was fucking what, 2009?
Yeah, yes.
He sold PayPal, but in the paperwork, he was like, "I'm keeping fucking X.com. Fuck you guys." Like he was like, "I'm not giving it up. I don't care how much money you give me. That's my child." And he kept it since 2009. Been paying every year to maintain that website, and now he buys Twitter and he switches it over to that X.com domain. Single character websites cannot be purchased anymore. Like the ones that exist, they exist, and if they don't get renewed, they're gone.
So what? There's like 26 of them, right?
No, a lot of them have been fucking phased out. They haven't been maintained. So like,
fuck you, Durali.
So there's like 4 of them, I think, including X. And I think unfortunately for Elon is the Twitter sale now becomes the rights to the X.com domain or something. And if he ever sells Twitter, he loses X.com. So I think his obsessive mind, I don't think he's ever going to sell Twitter, which is unfortunate. He probably shouldn't have access to a giant platform like that.
I don't like that man at all.
Yeah. I've been within 5 feet of the guy multiple times.
I don't like him.
I'm very disappointed, but not surprised. I don't like him. I don't like. Isn't it true? I heard. This is how long it's been since I've watched the news, so it may or may not be true. But wasn't he like giving access to the whole Starlink thing to the Russians? To disadvantage the Ukrainians.
That's what I've heard. Yes.
Right. There are reports that there were a couple times where he deactivated Starlink access to Ukraine for a couple days during some pivotal moments.
So he's an American citizen, right?
Yeah.
And how is that not treason? I mean, the guy. I mean, this is an ally, someone that the people of the United States, right or wrong, and I believe right, have decided to aid for our own, for whatever our reasons, good reasons. And he, on his own, has decided just to change American foreign policy.
Yeah.
And
well, that wasn't for. You mean with the satellites?
He's influencing. He's directly inhibiting our foreign policy on his own to go in a different direction. I mean, I don't see how this can be allowed.
Yeah. And Zeke, I see you in the chat saying not all Americans support war in Ukraine. That may be true, but your government does, and that's the thing. If your government
the point is that right or wrong, and that's why I said right or wrong, we have a government, and the people, tell it what to do, presumably, and that is the policy based on the people that we elected. And based on our Constitution and our laws and the structure of how, and our philosophy and our morals. I mean, this is what the people of the United States have put in place and to make our policy. And one guy is not supposed to be able to legally, just like I go out and decide that I'm going to, I don't know, conduct, change our policy with how we treat the Soviet Union, all on my own somehow. If I had the power to do that, it would be wrong. Even if I was completely convinced that I was morally right.
Well, if it's a private company, he can do what he wants, unless it is
No,
intended to harm America.
Well, this is what I'm saying. You can do what you want in private as long as it doesn't affect other people, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's like the people of the United States have put in place what we decided that we want to do. And this one guy, no matter who he is, does not have or should not have the legal right to just override that at his whim, because this can't be allowed.
Yeah, one of the most egregious things recently is his access to like the financial record of the U.S. spending budget. As like the richest man on the planet, why the fuck are we giving him access to how the money is being moved in our government privately? Right? And eventually, all that stuff gets out, but he's getting access to like the details before they're publicized.
What?
With his power to invest, it'd be insane to just like let him see all that. Like it's just going to compound his money.
Yeah, I mean, this is a move to seize control of everything.
Well, look at this guy in the look at this guy in the chat. This is what we were talking about at the beginning of the show. You have no evidence of that. We looked it up on this show. We fact checked it. You have been lied to, and we can prove you've been lied to, but you don't actually care.
Government prefer to pay for condoms for Gaza. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so is that supposed to be the retort that balances out what I just said and cancels it? I mean, honestly, okay, well, you're ugly too. I mean, it doesn't. So what? The point is, if you don't like what the government's doing, go vote for somebody that you want to do it. But this is what we've decided as a democracy, unless that guy just doesn't want to believe in democracy anymore. Is that what he's saying? Probably. Is that what he's saying? It's not his government too?
Well, what he's saying is, my issue with him, honestly, is he's quoting numerously fact-check lies. If he can fact-check, yeah, he can. And he's stating it as fact as if it's a gotcha.
Okay, but yeah, even if it was absolutely true,
right, it has nothing to do with what you were talking about.
It has nothing to do with what I'm saying, and even if it did, so what? Why is that a bad thing? What is wrong with promoting passing out? I don't understand. Why would that be bad?
Well, hang on, because what Trump said on one day is we spent $50 million giving condoms to the Taliban, and the next day they'd gone up to $100 million, and now it was in Gaza. Right. So,
okay. So, yeah. All right. So, I mean, why would anything that comes out of that man's mouth would anybody believe is anything but the rantings of someone who's just off? He's lost it. He's lost touch with reality.
I think,
right?
Oh,
clearly.
Yeah. He's been out of touch, but
yeah.
I think now when you talk about,
he literally is like a 9-year-old on the playground. I mean, it's just unbelievable how he behaves.
Well, and then Musk is like the worst, though. Musk is even worse because I don't think he's got any self-awareness. I think Trump at least knows when he's trolling people and pushing people's buttons. Hey, baby.
You want this bag?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
When's Atlas going to be here?
He's here.
Oh, I don't know if I approve that.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe.
All right. You guys have fun.
Yeah.
Hello. Goodbye. Bye.
Oh, where's Sarah? Tell Sarah to come say hi to Kunkel.
Who's Kunkel? Oh.
How is this my show? I was doing
a
show.
I'm
You want to say hi to your Uncle Philip?
It's just like family face chat. Right
There's Country Boy and John Ed, or what was they called? Country Boy, John Ed.
Boy Eddie.
If you don't recognize, the handsome one on screen is your uncle, and then
You go f- yourself,
the
technically.
prepping for Santa Claus winter season is your dad.
Hi, Uncle. What's up?
Hello. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Oh yeah.
Honestly,
He wasn't there.
What?
He wasn't there, but did you tell him that you want like 2 or 3 kids, right?
Shut up, nerd.
Why do you keep saying that?
That'd be a cool idea.
It'd be a cool idea, like eventually.
Hey,
not
did
now.
you order? Did you order your
Why is
olive?
it-
God damn it! God damn it with that shit, dude. Sarah.
Why is it sitting next to you, bro?
That's where it's supposed to be.
Okay, I want that fucking thing put away.
This is like the scene in the
He wants
newsroom
to go away.
where they got that guy that just sat there with his gun. He had to have his gun in the shot.
Get
Remember
that
that
guy.
interview?
How many times has that motherfucking gun fallen over?
Yeah, the gun keeps falling over. You're
No, it
getting
doesn't.
questioned.
It
Yes,
doesn't
it does.
fall. It doesn't fall over.
Move it like under the bed or something.
Yeah,
It was
real-
under the bed. But I
Put
had
it
to
back
move it 'cause
under-
it's under the bed. So.
Why was it out for the stream?
Well, you had stuff under the bed, so I had to move it.
Anyway, I'm doing okay. I worked
Yeah.
today, working at the.
Don't
Don't say the name.
Don't give that information to the guy. There's a guy in the chat today who was like, unfortunately, Tech Protect is dating Sarah. I wanted to propose instead.
To you?
No, to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
You check if that guy in the chat has money now.
If he has money?
If he has money, yeah. I'm channeling your granny.
You're channeling Liza Minnelli's dad and Arthur.
That's right. He must have hated his moose. Philip looks like Louis C.K., says this guy in the chat.
Okay.
He's so unfazed. He does not give a shit.
Jaffe, did you watch the new Robert De Niro trailer? I really didn't. I didn't.
I can't hear.
I had so much pot. That's dumb.
Yeah, no. It's entertaining for the rest of us, though.
I don't think so. I don't think the pot shows are good shows.
I think they're fun.
I don't do them that often because what's funny when you're high is so not funny when you're not high. And believe this or not, I have people who watch this show that genuinely judge me and get upset when I smoke pot, like it's 1940 or something. Although they smoked a lot of pot in 19. You know what I'm saying, though? And it's like, it's ridiculous.
I mean, isn't that why you have a show so people can judge you? I mean,
Yeah, but I like smart people to judge me. I don't like people who are morons to judge me.
that sounds like a judgment.
It is. Oh, I'm happy to judge.
There's the guy.
What guy?
Eric Lennon.
Oh,
Jaffe,
Jesus, this really got under your stupid fucking skin.
Ask why she chose tech and not me. Says
You
Eric
pay me
Lennon.
$20 right now, and I'll ask him the question. Otherwise, no, I don't think I will. Look now. Did Sarah get her Olive Garden?
It is in transit.
What did you get, Sarah? What did she get?
Miss Olive Garden.
A tour of Italy. But she's not gonna eat the protein. I'll eat the protein.
They still got Olive Gardens around where y'all are in Alabama?
I haven't seen one in a while.
I haven't
honestly.
seen one. Yeah, we don't have any of them around here.
Um,
I like Cracker Barrels, but we don't have Cracker Barrels either.
Oh, we have Cracker Barrel.
I know. Yeah, its closest one to us is in Vegas, actually. What restaurant, chat, on this delightful Friday evening that we're coming to you live on the ground from Vegas, San Diego, and Birmingham, Alabama. Listen now. What childhood franchise restaurant did you go to and love, and it's gone now, and you would give almost anything to go back in time and eat there one last time? Let us know in the chat or click on the link that Tech Protect put at the top of the YouTube, and what that'll let you do is come on the show. Johnny Utah meantime says, Philip, is it War Eagle or Roll Tide, Philip?
Well,
here comes the story. Well,
I mean, it used to be War Eagle, but since we put that moron that used to be a football coach into the U.S. Senate, I kind of.
Oh yeah, I know.
I
know. Can you believe? Yes,
mean,
dumb. Of course you can believe it.
I mean,
Shakey's, man.
Oh, Pasquale's.
Okay, here's what we got so far. We got Denny's. Denny's is still around. They're closing a bunch, but there's still Denny's around. Shakey's. I remember. Oh, I love Shakey's. Where'd it go? Jacob Martin says the smoking section at Denny's. Tech. Why the noise?
Oh, is there a noise? That's my air filter going off. My bad.
Western Sizzlin', Fuddruckers. We still got some Fuddruckers right here. Waffle House. Yeah, that's right. Rob the Mod says, I love the Pizza Hut buffet. I loved Pizza Hut. Oh, I love the whole little decor. Shoney's Breakfast Buffet, says Dudley. Mother's Pizza. I remember Farrell's. Chuck E. Cheese, says Gabriel.
Did you have CC's Pizza?
No.
CC's, yeah, we do.
They closed them down in Vegas. A police officer got shot in a CC's Pizza. So they were
What the
like,
fuck is a CC's Pizza?
it's like a buffet, like a pizza buffet place.
Yeah.
Tyler says Kmart had a shitty restaurant, but tasty burgers. Turtle Rabbit says Quincy's. I remember Quincy's, right?
It's like it was like steak,
like
kind of
Sizzler.
a Western Sizzler kind of place. Yeah.
Okay. I tried coming on the show. I had to wait too long. Oh, we'll bring you in now, Father Alex. Come on in. Boll Weevil Pizza, Sizzler. Do you have Senator Sheldon Whitehouse on the radar? D Rally says. Seems like a POTUS candidate. I think I've seen him do a speech or something, but he's not. I don't really follow it right now all that much. Thank you, Pompous. She says, here's $2 to lube that squeaky chair. You goddamn right, sir. Alabama looks like a nice, quaint living. Yeah, if you're white.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm just kidding. Maybe.
Which most people are.
No. I mean, I don't know. It's not as racist as it was when we were kids, but I'm sure it's still there.
I don't know.
Was there a lot of actually was there a lot of racism growing up for you?
Yeah. Well, towards us or in our world?
How towards you?
Well, we were being raised Jewish, so
yeah. Oh, like the Trisha girl. Her mom was like, "Yeah, no, don't date the Jewish boy."
You ain't dating that little boy. Have you seen how bad he is at Ghosts and Goblins?
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't show. Maybe it does, depending on how MAGA you are. I'm half Mexican, right? Not a lot of racism towards me growing up because I look fairly white. But I remember after my mom's viewing, she passed away a couple years ago, and we went to California to do the viewing, the whole thing. And I went to go see her family home with her brother. And I walk into the house. He didn't go to the viewing because he's disabled. He's in like a chair. And he's like, "Oh, are you Marilyn's son?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, are you going to pray for your mom, for her spirit?" And he's super religious, right? I was like, "Yeah, of course." He's like, "Well, you better pray twice because your tainted, Mexican blood doesn't really go to Jesus as quickly." And I was like, "What the fuck does that? What does that mean?" He was like, "You know what it means." And that was the first conversation I had with the guy, I think, ever since I was
at the viewing at your mom's.
Yeah, after my mom's viewing. So she dies. They couldn't afford to pay for anything, so I paid for the whole scenario. And he couldn't get there because he's disabled, right? So we go back to the house where he lives. It's my grandparents' home. They already passed. He was like, "You better pray twice as hard. You're tainted." Well, he said the S slur for Hispanics, not you say Mexican. That was my first little fucking dip into racism. Was my own fucking uncle, I guess. So,
what kind of story is that for my family entertainment show?
He called me spicy without the Y.
Did I tell you, David, of when I was doing that? I was doing a commercial for a hospital in Coleman, Alabama. This was before I told you the story, right? No. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where it's going.
This is like late 90s. And Coleman is like probably one of the most racist Klan centers of the universe, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a bad place. But I was up there working on a series of commercials for this hospital. I'm waiting in the lobby of the hospital. We're setting up a shot or something. And the receptionist lady and I were talking, and she was asking me, what I go to school for doing movies and stuff. I said, no, we started talking and I said, no, I went to school for psychology. And Where'd you go to school? Oh, I went to Emory. Oh, is that a Catholic school? I said, no, it was a Methodist school. And she said, are you Methodist? And I said, no, ma'am, I'm Jewish. And she said, oh, we don't get a lot of colored people up here. And I said, I'll be damned. This is like 1998, 99. So yeah. It may not be as much on the surface, but it's still here.
Well, that sounds less like racism and more like fucking just stupid.
What's the difference?
Oh yeah.
Well, the difference is one is you're a mean-spirited person and you're stupid, and the other is you're just stupid, but you might have, heart of gold.
Yeah. No, I mean, I get that. The end result is the same.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean,
Yeah. For those asking in the chat, my uncle was a crazy guy. The stories I heard after.
Here we go.
He used to write like Bible verses on like scratch paper, and he would pay neighbors like $2 to go hide them in like behind lampposts in the town. He's like, I'm protecting my little town out here in California. He was from California, by the way, but he spoke with a Southern accent, not because he's Southern, but I think he just thought like that's the correct accent. Like that's the whitest I could be. She's like, put these behind light posts and out there by the utility poles. All right, get Jesus' protection on the people of I'll say it, Orville.
Come on, man. What's the matter?
What a guy! I think he's dead now. Maybe.
Well, what the matter is everybody's terrified.
I know. I feel for him.
It's all fear.
Scared.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And they'll look to anybody to show up and say, I got your answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's dangerous. No one's got the answer. Why can't people just be okay with that? Why can't people just go, yeah, no, nobody knows.
And
There's
it's scary.
guarantee. It is scary, but just lean into the fear, be okay with it, settle into it, and move through the fucking, move to the next state.
Yeah.
It's not going to kill you. Fear can't kill you.
If it does, I mean, that's ultimately what they're scared of.
Well, that's true too. That's true.
Right? I mean, I'm scared of what's going to happen. You got to like hedge our bets, but the reality is probably that's it. You're done.
Yeah. Are you guys scared of ghosts at all?
I don't believe in them, but I'd love to see them.
Because growing up,
wait. What did you say?
Are you scared of ghosts?
No. What did Philip say to that answer?
I have a ghost in my house right now.
You do not. Show me.
I told you this story. No, there's a presence in this house. That's just all there is to it, and I don't believe in that shit. But I have no other explanation.
Well, explain it.
Okay. So, one story about that. I'm sitting in my den watching TV, and the door, there's a back door on the den that opens out onto the deck at the back of my house, and it's like one of those doors. It's like glass. It's wooden frame, but it's like almost floor to ceiling in the middle, glass window, and it's like off to my left on the other side, and the couch is on the other side of the room. So I'm like looking at that door, and the TV's right here, and it's all dark, and my cats are in there with me, and I'm watching some movie, and all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see this object about the size of a golf ball, and it just comes at full speed through the window at an angle and slams into the corner at the back wall to the left of the couch, and doesn't break the window. I'm like, oh, so it made this loud knocking sound. Both my cats were just cuddled up with me and asleep, and they both jump up like that and look around.
Well, are you sure they weren't jumping up because you were jumping up all of a sudden?
No, this is like I saw something being thrown through a solid object and make a sound in the room.
What were you doing right before that happened?
Watching a movie, sitting on my couch.
Were you starting to fall asleep? It wasn't a hypnagogic mind state?
One that caused actual sounds that two other living things heard. I don't think so.
All right. I remember you telling me that. Okay. I would love to believe in ghosts, but I've never seen one.
Growing up, I gave myself the best advice for why not to be scared of ghosts, right? This is the mind of my 9-year-old self. It was, if a ghost kills you, then you just become the ghost and you kill the ghost. Fuck it. You know, like what? You just get your revenge immediately.
You were an idiot.
No, in my head, I was like, look, if a ghost ever takes me out, like if I'm walking, I was a weird kid. I used to, like,
No,
walk
you're
the
right,
street.
but then he's already dead though. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, but well, what I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna beat the fucking ghost
right
ass for sure.
I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good plan.
Yeah, and ever since I had that thought, never again was I scared of a ghost. You know,
But
I'll go down to like a
well-
warehouse at like fucking 2 in the morning.
Yeah, but there are, I mean, Philip used to be scared, and I think it's a universal fear, but you talked about, our grandmother staring at you from the doorway. And that's always the scariest thing, just some presence just looking at you. It's not so much the woo, it's the you wake up and they're just staring at you and almost like a benign, curious expression. And that's the creepy shit. But now listen to this. That was Philip's fear. And then we had a seance and she came to you and says these things. What did she say to you? Or she said like you were scared. And remember the seance we had with the lady on the internet?
Oh, yeah. I was thinking like the one we had at Beth's house and
Oh, no, that was Nancy's house.
Nancy's house. Yeah. No.
Shut up, Alex. Yeah, I got him.
She essentially, because I would see Mama North.
Our grandma.
I would dream about her a lot. And it was one of those dreams where I felt like we were actually having a conversation. And when you wake up, it's like, that was not just a dream. You know, it felt different. It felt like that I had really just finished talking to her. So I told that person with the seance, what was she, like a medium or something? Yeah. And she said, well, it's probably exactly what's going on is what you think is going on. You know, is that she is there. So when Mama North died, that was about the time that you and I got to move into my own bedroom.
Yeah, you moved in her. Yeah, that's right.
And I moved into where her bed, where she was
Had
living,
been. Yeah.
had been. And so I was probably maybe a little bit more scared just because it was her room.
Yeah. We had this house and we had the top floor, and I never liked to go up there unless like Daddy was up there because that was a scary part of the house.
Well, if I had been a little bit older.
Oh yeah, that would have been something.
I had the choice, Mom and Dad, when they said, do you want this bedroom that Mama North used to have down on the same floor with all of us, or do you want kind of the upstairs apartment?
Which is basically what it was, right?
Yeah, it was 2 bedrooms and a full bath up there.
I don't know why, but it was.
And if I had been 13 instead of 9 or 7 or whatever I was too scared to be up there by myself. I was too young.
Check it out. This is our house, you guys. Look at my screen. Look at it.
You're the Zillow.
I don't know. There it is right there.
Yep. There it is.
Let's see. And so
no one lives there now, right? None of your family?
Yeah, No, not our family, no.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was my room.
That's David's bedroom.
Yep. That's Philip's. And then you went up here. That's you going up the steps.
Yeah.
And you would go up there, and that's where our sister, when she was a teenager, was. And yeah, it had like 2 bedrooms, a bathroom. It was like its own little place, man. It was cool.
Yeah.
You should look up the Zillow post so you can see the inside.
No way.
There's a Zillow post? I don't think there's a Zillow post.
Well, you might be able to. Just copy the address.
I would love to go and visit my house.
I would too.
I would love that.
Zillow?
Yeah, just the address and then Zillow. They might have photos of inside the property, maybe.
Oh my God, David.
What?
The asking price on this house or the current value on that house?
Yeah.
It's literally more than 10 times what Mom and Dad paid for it.
Oh, I know.
They paid like $48,000 for it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see the pricing.
Yeah.
From where it was. 2016.
But I don't see any pictures though. It hasn't been on the market since like
forever.
I mean, it's a great home. But yeah, no, so that was that story. And then
that was a great story.
Yeah. That was a story. We lived on this street. It was very idyllic. It was delightful.
It
looks like a poltergeist house. Yeah. Absolutely. We were very fortunate.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to sled down this hill when it snowed, which was very
I can't
rare.
imagine that you have anybody left that's watching the stream besides the three of us.
We have 130 people on YouTube, and there's probably 200 people on Twitter.
And this is entertaining for y'all to watch.
Not really. I'm high though. I can't be responsible. People know if they come to the stream.
People are having a good time, and then in the chat they're having a good time.
People know that.
Like I said, I'm old. I don't know what's
People know why the people know that I'm high right now.
Yeah, we've noticed.
In these truths, I cannot be held responsible for not providing a great entertaining show, which is why this stream will be deleted right when it's over.
No, people are liking it. They're having a good time.
No, I don't believe you. I don't.
Someone in the
believe you.
chat. Someone in the chat earlier said that. Wow, I can't believe it, but this is the most entertaining thing on YouTube right now.
You goddamn right it is. Why don't you park your old bones?
It's not a very high bar.
Yeah, well, shut up. Park your old bones in here, you old son of a bitch, and call in. Let's look.
You called your grandmother by, you said mama, and then her.
That was where our
Mom
good
and
friends
Boris.
live, the Hagedorns.
Yeah.
Would you be, if you had grandchildren, would you want to be referred to as like Papa David?
Stop thinking about making my child.
I'm 28. I'm 28, Jeffy.
Well, that's a you problem. But here's the thing. Here's
my
the
dad
thing.
Was 40. You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Look, let me tell you something, Linda.
Do you have any other siblings that have kids or grandkids already, or no?
Nikki Daniel's in the chat all the time. I have to call Nikki back, but I'm terrible at calling people back.
Yes, you are.
Does Amy still live here?
No.
No?
You probably don't say that on stream.
Well, she doesn't live there.
Okay, well.
That girl who went missing lives on our street.
It is, but that's
we don't want to talk about that.
Jeez.
I saw my dog get hit by a car right here.
Yeah.
Hector Howell in the chat, the most handsome DM that we know, says, fun times. Have a great night, folks. He's heading out.
Hector Howell. That's really all I have at this point, but I think it's going to be a hit, you guys. I think what's going to happen.
Indian Trail.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Turn left right there. Turn left. Never mind.
Right here.
Go back
to Steven Stern's house.
Thank you. I've been trying to remember that who lived there all day.
Yeah, all day.
Stern. Yeah.
Because I don't know where they live now. What if they still live there?
I don't know. It seems like
now they're famous. That's fine.
No one's famous. This used to be called. Can I say it? Is it racist to say it?
Probably, but that's what we called it. And there wasn't anything here. It was an actual trail.
It was a trail that the Native Americans used. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was just an old.
Daddy said it was.
Oh, I know. Look out the window. You see if you see one out there with a bow and arrow.
Yep. It's true. I'd love to get Nikki on the stream, but she doesn't call in.
So do you have siblings that have grandkids already?
Oh yeah.
Grandkids?
Nikki's got grandkids.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah.
Because I think Sarah's shown me some pictures of younger Jaffies.
Yeah.
Ones that like something about a lake or a boat or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was them when when you guys went to the lake with Nikki and Steven recently. I don't know, a month ago, year ago, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's Daniel in the chat. I don't know why Daniel won't come in here. God damn it! He says 9 grandkids. Daniel, don't be a baby.
So is Daniel's Nikki's son?
Yeah, he's our nephew.
Oh, and he has kids.
And let me tell you something about Daniel. Now, Nikki has 3 kids. I'm not going to tell you their names, but she's got the oldest.
One of them's Daniel.
Yeah. She's got the oldest, and then she's got the middle, and then there's Daniel there. And I got so used to being an uncle to the oldest in the middle that the first 2 months, it was so weird that there was a new one that I was like, that kid's going to die. I didn't say that to Nikki, but because I was like, I can't get my head around having another nephew because it was so unusual because I was used to the other two. And
Okay,
then I'm
just
like,
how disturbed is it in your world?
it's exceptionally disturbing. But the point
I'm
is,
starting to get it in a way that I haven't in the past.
but I'm of course glad he didn't. I'm not saying I wanted him to. I'm saying that in my brain, I'm going, he can't exist in this scenario because I'm not used to him. That's all.
There might be more going on than the ADHD.
Yeah.
It may be. Well, that's okay.
You know,
I say
I want to say it's kind of on a similar path. I have so many cousins. My dad is the oldest of, I want to say fucking 7, 9. Samuel.
Oh my God, no one cares, Tech. Nobody gives a shit about the chronology. Get to
But
the
they all my dad's siblings have like 4 to 7 kids.
Oh my
right?
God,
And there's
that's
7 of them. You know?
Holy shit, man. That's a lot of people.
I have cousins whose names I don't fucking know. And they'll come to like family functions and they'll be like, oh, Tony, and I'm like, hey, you, hey.
What do you think about this though?
Means they're gonna have 7 kids. Now that I said that, so you know, 7. And on the 6, you'll be like, this one's not gonna make it.
The federal agency investigating Tesla has been killed.
Investigating
Tesla,
the car company, or
the
Tesla?
No, the car company.
Mm-hmm.
That's just weird.
The whole agency has been killed.
Yeah,
is that what you said?
I'll read it to you. Not the people. The agency's been shut down.
Oh well.
Share your stream.
I'm
gonna go take a piss.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna go urinate.
Okay. I don't know if this is a good news source, so I'm not vouching for it. It just kind of came up. Trump signs order to kill federal agency investigating Tesla. A federal probe into alleged workplace discrimination at Tesla, including an N-word, swastikas, threats, and nooses on desk, has been axed. The order dismantled the Department of Labor's official of federal contract compliance programs. Okay, so you know,
the guy is a fucking super villain, except he's
he is.
I mean, he's just a cartoon character. It's so bad.
Yep.
It's like if you're gonna be an evil genius, at least do something original. I mean,
I don't think he's a genius. I just think he's just
no,
evil.
he's not. But he likes to. I mean, honest to God, could we have, if it's gonna be like Armageddon and the end of the world, could we have Dr. Evil? I mean, honestly, this guy, is this the best evil guy America can come up with? Is this fucking clown? Really?
You don't understand though. He ran a business.
Did he? Really?
And he's gonna run the country like a business, man.
The country's not supposed to be run like a business. We're
not
here to make a profit. That's not what the purpose of the country is.
You don't know. It is terrible.
Where would anybody actually ever know that? How could anybody ever know that?
Know
you
what?
You would have to read stuff, and and we don't. Like you said at the beginning, we don't read anymore.
Yeah, it's terrible, man. People are mean. People are scared, though.
They're scared. They're scared and they're stupid, and we're all stupid and scared, But
some of us just wear it better.
I love America. Do you guys think America's the best country ever to exist?
No,
I do.
Ever to exist? I don't know, but it's a damn
I would
good
say so.
I'll say the idea of America is fucking the best anyone's ever had on the planet. The people that populate it right now are not doing it very honorable.
Yeah.
And maybe they never did. I don't know, but
I think, I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's just the technology has come to a point where it's just too easy to do a lot of damage before there's anybody there to pull a brake.
Yeah.
Where before things moved slow enough that people had time to sit and think and go, wait a minute, no, we can't let that happen. And there was time to react. But now, I mean, you can get everybody fucking hypnotized on all this media and get them to do anything. And before they know it, all the fucking agencies that protect us are gone.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's our fucking country. We're the one paying for it. Presumably, some of us wanted it.
Well, all I know is that we're too busy being mad at stupid shit that doesn't matter. So, and that's by design. And you can't wake people up if they don't want to be woken up, especially when they've been convinced that you're the ones that are asleep. Because a lot of people on that side think we're just as brainwashed.
And we may be.
But in a very different way.
Some things that in your gut, right? There's some things that are just value driven. There are things that are right, and there are things that are wrong.
But they believe the same thing about different things, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like they're bending over a lot more to come up with some bad rationalization why what they really want to do is the best thing when it's really just selfish.
Yeah, I think a lot of them will, like, I was talking to this one guy on the internet who was upset about this new video game that you can play in any way you want to play it, but you can choose to play it as a gay romance with one of the characters. There's like 4 or 5 characters you can romance.
I just tell you what a different life I would have if I had had that when I was.
Oh, I know.
I mean, honestly,
yeah,
it is so terrible. I mean, that is.
Anyway. So what this guy said, where was I? I was arguing with somebody on Twitter about Trump being stupid. What did I say?
The gay romance. Kingdom Come.
Yeah, but before that, I was telling about Kingdom Come because why? Because this guy wrote me and said, what were we talking about? So I can remember what he said. He wrote me and said, oh, come on now.
Chat, come on, chat. Help out Jaffe.
Oh, man.
I was taking a piss.
We were talking about the country and bending over backwards. I don't know.
To rationalize who is being more diluted, more.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. The point is this.
There's a point. Good. Okay, go for it.
They didn't like that the gay folks are represented in that game, even though they're not. If you don't want to play the character as gay,
right?
I'm playing the character. I'm not playing the character as gay, but you can. Yeah, you can.
How many fucking times I had to play a character straight?
Oh, I know. And they're but you're in the minority. Just suck it down.
Minority.
I know.
I'm not in the minority now.
That's these people, but they're very upset because they think their culture is being taken away or something. I don't know. It's just they're so
weak ass culture. If it can be taken away that quickly, maybe it should be taken away. I mean, honestly, if it can't support its own ideas any better than that it's a danger of being destroyed because somebody else's idea actually has some air to breathe, then maybe that's what's
I know what it was. Yeah. So I finally I was like, why is this a problem? Why is this a problem? He finally is like, well, it's perverted is what it was. And I said, well, why didn't you just say that at the beginning? Right? Because at least then I would go, you and I are never going to agree. But all the things that this guy was saying to try to justify a lot of these policies and hatred and this and that and the other, it's like, just admit that you think it's perverted because the Bible or whatever, and we can just go, oh, we can't, it's Tower of Babel, but at least we know it's Tower of Babel.
But it's so stupid. In that game in particular, we're talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah.
In that game, one of the mechanics is if you have like mud or blood on your like clothing or you're injured, you like lose stats. You can't really talk well to people because people
your charisma drops to 0.
You're stinky. Is that human blood on your body? Like people are like, what the fuck? Which is cool. I think that's a cool simulation part of the game. And one of the mechanics is going to a bathhouse. The bathhouse gives you 3 options. One is like clean me up and like launder my clothes. Option 2 is clean me up, launder my clothes, and give me medical treatment, like sew up my wounds and shit. Option 3 is all that and let me fuck some whore while I'm doing it.
Now wait.
And the guy's not complaining about that.
Okay, I was going to say, though, I'm upset. Have you made enough money to have the sex with the lady yet? I can't get above like 10 gold pieces.
I've spent 2.5 hours gambling, and I think I'm at 7,000 gold. I have like 7,000 groschen.
But yeah, these games, that's an option. But no, they're not complaining about that.
Yeah, I don't want to steal, but I gambled the fuck away. I gambled so much money.
But yeah, that's why I say, Philip, you should play games more. I know you don't like them, but you will.
The holodeck is for porn.
It can be, but it can be for a
I
lot.
mean, this is what it's for. Why are we kidding ourselves?
Well, because it's also for other things, but sure, you can do that there. But
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I mean, there's all the technologies for great ideas when they start, but it always ends up in violence and porn because that's.
Speaking about porn, would you be willing to get sponsored by
Oh
Love
my
Ends?
God! Shut up. Who?
Love
what?
Ends. Love Ends is a
Ends?
company. Yeah, so it's a company that does mutual masturbation machines, MMM.
Yeah, sure.
So they link to your
Sure.
phone. They connect over Wi-Fi.
No, fuck you, you weirdo. Get the
No. You can hook it up to your stream if you wanted to via Twitch and YouTube.
God.
But no. What I'm saying is that's the company's premise is.
Yeah, you can hook it
one
up
device
too.
controls the other. So, like, if one person's stroking this one,
Would you shut
this
the
one is
fuck up
moving
on
this
my
way.
show? Oh my God, that's so grody to have to.
But they also they have butt plugs. They have anal beads that are remote. They have dildos, vibrators. They have male masturbators. They have the
Do
whole,
they
the whole arrangement.
Do they? You are disturbingly too comfortable talking about these things. But here's the deal, Tech Protect.
I own some.
Do they have? They want to sponsor us? Then let's do that.
They are.
I'm sure they'd
I've
love
talked
to
to them.
sponsor you after the ringing endorsement that you just gave.
Well, I'm an honest broker.
I've talked to them on their Discord. Their Discord's pretty open and friendly, obviously, you know. But they want to know if you did, would you do a review?
No.
Well, then how are we gonna get the sponsorship?
We're not.
You do the review.
I would, but I'm not the face of the channel.
You can.
It doesn't sound like the face is really not important in this.
Well, speaking about face, did you know your brother, Philip? Your brother turns down the idea, just the conversation.
Oh, don't tell! You're gonna gross him out. Do it. Do it.
Okay. So there's a gamer soap company. They make soap products for like showers and stuff. That one's not gonna gross up Philip. I'm not gonna talk about the foot one. But there's a company that does like body soap that is gamer scented, right? That's like the theme.
Wait, gamer. What are gamers spell like?
So there's like a meme for video gamers called like "Go touch grass." Like you've been playing games so long, you don't fucking go outside, go touch grass. So they have a scent called "Go touch grass," which smells like very floral and very outdoorsy. But the idea is Jaffe, right? Mr. David Jaffe does a commercial for them, where it's him in the shower, right? Kind of like the old Spice commercials that we saw back in the day, where there's like steam covering like nipples, but down, so you can see like this up, and it's him wearing like the body paint of one of the characters he made in the video game, right? And he's just talking about how like the soap is good, and after like a hard battle online playing multiplayer games, you can build up quite the sweat, and it pans out. So eventually you get the full body. It's like
you've got a whole little movie.
Jaffe's like knees down are exposed, and then like from above his nipples up are exposed, but everything else is like sudsy and steamy, so you can't really see it.
Why?
It's him plugging it. And I asked him, "Would you do it for $30,000?" And he says, "No."
Yeah.
But sex toys are fine. But
I'll
not like
plug them. I'm not gonna use them.
Why wouldn't you use them? They're awesome.
Why don't you take a look at what he's talking about? It's cool.
I know what he's talking about.
No, you don't. That dragon shit, the Big Daddy Dragon company.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the ovipositor?
Oh, I don't know what it sounds like. It's
a dildo that goes in, and there's a pump, and when you pump, it drops a silicone egg.
Oh my God!
Out the end.
Oh my God!
An egg?
Yeah, and it's like anal beads, right? So there's a string on it. So you put it in, press your pump, the egg gets inserted, and then you like lower. I guess you would stand up.
Thank you, Rob.
You press again, another egg.
Okay. So it's like a.
Is it gonna hatch?
No, it's like
no.
Are we talking like anally or vaginally?
Anally. Well, for Jaffe, it'd be anally, right? Or orally, if you want to play like the sword swallower game, but that'd be kind of rough.
Is that I don't know. Was that supposed to feel good?
Well, the idea is once they're all in, you pull them all out.
Yeah. What's the old joke? For all the good these suppositories are doing me, I may as well be shoving them up my ass.
There you go. Jeffy's just, I don't know.
Why can't you get me a nice, wholesome sponsor? Like maybe a bakery that won't make cakes for the gay folks. Why can't I get me a sponsor like that?
We did an ad read like little video, and in it, it's like, I may not be wholesome. I may not be family friendly. But I'm real honest to my audience.
I am honest to my audience. Why else?
Yeah.
Goddamn, Rob's sending me fucking gifts of Danny DeVito on the goddamn Discord. I got Danny DeVito in here. He's putting a glove. What is this? Oh, shit. He's got a proctology thing going on.
Look, all I'm saying is there's options, but you gotta play towards your strengths. And I don't
my
know
strength is eggs in your butthole.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe think about the audience retention.
An ovipositor is like that part of like a bee or an ant, queen bee, right? I mean, I picture like this alien thing, and it's
based on the movie Aliens.
Okay, yeah, it's an insect kind of anatomy.
It's interesting, right?
Well, I mean, is it kind of like 3D printing? I mean, is there like some?
It's silicone.
It's silicone, and they're created so you have to like refill it, right?
Yeah. So in the bottom, you just like you shove the eggs in, and there's like a pressure thing that the tools you like push them out the front once they get past.
And they're all like attached to this, it's like an anal bead.
Yeah. So it's like anal beads. So when you're done, you pull the beads out.
So it's an applicator.
It's an applicator for anal beads, but also like the structure itself. That
you know what, man?
It's firm
you know.
All I'm saying is, I showed this man my feet. I feel like it's his turn to make you a little grossed out.
Well, that would do it.
Because look, let's talk about why we're here.
Hey, is that Mr. Rogers' picture on your wall back there with the green screen piece in it? And if so, why do you never put anything like overlaid in the green screen?
I do, but not on Talk Studio. I can only do that on OBS.
Okay.
He's using a software that doesn't allow it.
Okay.
But the other software allows it.
Yeah.
Well, you put
I like how Daniel is just not even acknowledging.
Just ignoring
that he's like, anybody playing good games lately? I'm like, dude, come on the stream, man.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to want to come and join this conversation.
Listen, Daniel, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is delightful. It's delightful. What do they say? Dano Genesis says Philip is the dollar store Louis C.K. I don't even. Hey, Louis C.K. is a smart fella.
Yeah, I resent being the dollar store version. I think he's a dollar store version of me. Fuck you very much.
And you're both dollar store versions of George Carlin. Thank you very much.
Who's George Carlin?
You don't think so?
What?
You don't think C.K. Lewis?
Steve, no. What is this guy? Who's
George Carlin? Is it
Carlin? Carlin. Well, Lenny Bruce, George Carlin, and then who? Jon Stewart? I don't think Jon Stewart's edgy enough.
What is your ranking?
Like political comedians that have been counterculture icons plugged into the zeitgeist to express how a lot of people are feeling in a way that they couldn't express on their own.
Carlin was born in 1937.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Obviously I don't know the guy.
Very funny.
I remember seeing him in Atlanta.
I saw him with you in Atlanta at the Fox Theater.
And was very angry that he was more just up there on a political soapbox for almost an hour and 90 minutes instead of making me laugh. And I'm just like, well, it's not that I disagree with your politics, but I kind of paid a lot of money to come in here and laugh.
Yeah, but he
not to hear you speak out.
I know, but he pivoted to that the last 20 years. So we just all we knew at the time was probably a place for my stuff.
Yeah.
But
Whoopi Goldberg was that way too when she did. I saw her at the Fox Theater too. I guess she was doing like when she had her one person show on Broadway or whatever.
Yeah. She played all the the
Maybe
little
took a name.
girl.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was pretty political too, but at least it was funny.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I like what's that?
CK. I like Louis CK a
I
lot.
do too. I think he's hilarious. I
really like him.
And Ricky Gervais, I like, even though I think he, some of his jokes offend me, but I still think he's hilarious.
You know, I really like is Nate Bargatze lately.
He's funny.
He's really funny.
The kids like that John Mulvaney fella.
Oh yeah, he's great.
He's funny.
He's really funny. Have you seen Randy Feltface?
No.
Yes,
He's
he
a
is
puppet.
fun.
He's Australian guy, but it's like a Sesame Street puppet.
Yeah, so he's under the table.
Stand up and crowd work and everything. Hilarious.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
He uses like a sheer tablecloth and he's under the table and he'll look into the audience to like see.
I think I have seen this.
Yeah.
And it tours, right? He's touring this. Yeah.
I like his political stuff. I don't know if you've seen him give his like little political rants, but they're fucking good.
You had that girl from Emory come stay with us for a day. She was your friend. She was a comedian.
One of my best friends at school, yeah.
Is she still doing that? Was her name Jennifer? Jen?
Her name was Jen.
Is she still doing the comedy?
Oh no, I don't believe so. She's married with kids to her wife. They live in Houston, and the last I know, and she was very, very successful and is, I guess, in some sort of business or something. I know that when we were in college, right out of college, she was working for Georgia Pacific. She was an incredibly super smart woman. I mean, just unbelievably smart. And she was doing like logistics for like literally making the railroads run on time, figuring out like how to get their trains most efficiently and all their things shipped around the world. I don't know what she does in Houston. But yes, she opened for Adam Sandler.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Our generation of female comedians, was it a stereotype? There was a large percentage of lesbian ladies doing comedy, or was that just sort of a stereotype, but it wasn't accurate? Because
I don't know statistically what's
there's
true.
like Paula Poundstone and Ellen and your friend Jen, those three. I don't know any other ones.
There you go. I mean, you've just proven that point without. Fuck you, like two people.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably not. Probably the same percentage as it always is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tech Protect, this show has gone off the rails. We have to get them back tomorrow. Or you know what I will do? That's a good point. Ravno says, was Joan Rivers a lesbian? I don't think so. She was in love with Edgar. Wasn't that her guy, Edgar?
Edgar, yeah.
We
still have time for a game stream, right?
Well, yeah, in a few minutes, I'm gonna shut this down and then go into OBS and do Kingdom Come 2.
Okay, well, I'm going to probably go then because I just can't imagine that anyone who's stuck around this long listening to you and I just go, remember that time when we were in high school?
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember the guy? I won't say their names, but I did not like them. It was Witt's buddy. He had and their family's really nice. Like mom and dad were friends with the parents. The black belt kids, they were the black belts. Eric was the first name.
Oh, yeah.
Just the biggest assholes.
Yeah.
No, he was an asshole. And Witt was an asshole.
We're all stupid kids. What the hell?
I don't want to be healthy about it. I'm telling you. He was an asshole. Well, because
I mean, he was a bully. We didn't get along.
Well, if we are closing the stream down, I do want to say the final count is 7 messages that say this is the more handsome Jaffe.
You know what?
There's that.
The the discount Walmart Louis C.K. That's me.
Well, I did keep track of the negative comments, but I'm not saying
he's gonna
this.
be thinking about that all weekend now. Just like Tech Protect still remembers the I can't find anyone your size, that insult.
I'm gonna die one day, and that's gonna be like the last thing I think
I don't.
of.
I'm trying to think. There's got to be an insult that I mean, trust me. I'm sure there was. I can't think about it right now. That stuck with me.
Yeah.
Chris space T is the beginning of the last name of this human. You know what I'm talking about. In the band, your buddy.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember this. So we're at a band party, and I don't know how old, 16, whatever. And he's there, and I'm talking to Nancy or somebody, and I just start cracking up, and he looks at me. He literally said this. He looked at me and said, "You're really ugly." I'm like, what? I did. Yeah. You little dumb French horn playing fuck. I added that. I didn't play French horn.
Said that?
Yeah, man. He's a weirdo, dude. He's a weird fella.
Why were you saying that to you? What were you doing? Were you being a dick?
With Nancy.
You were what?
Laughing with Nancy. This Wednesdays on ABC. What happens when a rapscallion kid falls in love with a hobo who just turns out to be her long-lost dad?
Who had a huge satellite dish in a tiny backyard. That's what I remember about Nancy's house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And she married her high school sweetheart.
Yep.
She did.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, maybe. I like Nancy. I'm a fan. She's a good lady. But her husband just went off. I'm not saying the name.
It doesn't matter.
It does, because he got mad at me on Facebook.
Oh no, goodness gracious. That's probably the first time that's ever happened. Somebody got mad at you on Facebook.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Shut that whole thing down. If they knew that kind of thing was going on Facebook, people, I mean, when did this happen?
You can fuck it right off. Listen now. But yeah, I'm going to play some Kingdom Come, and then we're back tomorrow with normal streams. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging out, because look, there are some days you just got to fucking know when to hold them. And know when to fold them. You have to know these things, my friends. And we'll be back with, some streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tech. So look, I got to go get something to eat. And I'll hit you up on Discord after. Let's see what the plan is. All right.
Sounds good.
Philip came on the show.
I did.
How was that for you? How did you like it? People liked you in the chat.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
That's
They
why
said-
I do these things, so other people like me.
Yeah. Great guest. Very direct. Philip, great guest. The balanced Jaffe. You should do this more often.
All
This was great, says Brandon.
Thank you, Brandon.
I would love to see Philip back on the stream, Tech Protect. Philip should stop by more often. Great stream. Fuck you, Jaffe. All right. That's the show, folks. I'll talk to you later, Philip. I'm going to be high now. Bye, y'all. Tech, I'll text you on the Discord. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye, you guys. Oh, so much pot. So much pot. I mean, there's so much pot that I have to go. Can I move the mouse across the screen to hit the button that says in stream? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer to that is. What if I make the wrong decision? What if the decision comes around this way to haunt me and scare me and make me say, oh no, you've made a bad call? Well, it's okay. Be well.